Hello and welcome to my stream. Tonight we play more of Digimon World, and last time we had a very good chance for us to do some very hard things on this game, especially the tournaments, but also getting the last attack, which was the plant attack. And we were able to get that last attack, but we could not win the tournaments, or at least the one that I was looking for the most, which was the Ultimate or Rank S tournament. And unfortunately, we had a very good Digimon, we had Piximon. I was buffing him a lot, getting him ready for that one tournament, and he died right on the day that I was going to enroll him into the tournament, and then RIP, right? So that was very sad. And then I started another cycle, and then on the next cycle I couldn't get Kunemon. I was looking for him, but then I kind of got distracted, and then I didn't realize he didn't digivolve into Kunemon, or my Digimon couldn't digivolve into him after sleeping at Kunemon's bed, and then I ended up with Palmon, and then Palmon gave me Ninjamon, and that's what we have now. It's not a new champion, but let's see what we can do with him. At the very least, the attacks are now complete, so we don't need to train our Digimon or go after those tech or those attacks. It's complete, but we didn't get a medal. It was very weird because I believe somebody on the chat told me that that should have been a medal after nothing happened. So let's see if that was a glitch or a bug of the game, and then maybe today they will be able to reward us with that one medal. But even though everything was like very off plans last time, we have something to do tonight. At the very least, Analog Man is back, so we can try finding him again and fighting him again. I will also need to train Ninjamon and turn him into an ultimate. He has another chance of becoming Piximon. It's one of his possible Digivolutions. But I'm not feeling too confident that I'll be able to do it, because the only way I could get Piximon so far was thanks to the item. But who knows what's going to happen, and let's see what's going to be the outcome. Before starting the stream, I also should say that as soon as I started the stream today, I got a message on the chat from Sound Alerts, and they were saying that the sound alerts was not working, and then I tried testing some, and then yes, I didn't see anything working. But not only that, when I was messing with the setup in here, I also think I kind of messed with the regular alerts. So in case somebody follows or hosts me or something, I don't know if the alerts will be triggered, because I will show you what's going on. It's now showing this to me uh, if I let it visible, or if I make it visible. Wait, okay, but if I make the transition, you see it. Yes, you see it's showing that freaking screen to me, and then the only way for me to get rid of it is if I hide the alerts, and then I'll need to see that later because I couldn't solve that problem right now. But anyway, that said, let's go for the game. Hey Alza and Victor, hopefully you guys are doing alright, and then you could solve the issue on your computer as well, Victor. Hopefully things will work a bit better on your end now. Yeah, me too. I also hope things will work in here a little bit better too. Even though the alerts may be bad, there is also the situation of my computer. It's not looking that great, but hopefully it will manage the stream well, right? Could you get your problem sorted? Not really, man. I gave up, but that's fine. Let's go for the game, and then during the week I try solving this like I kind of always do every weekend, because this computer is like a surprise on every day, just like this game, isn't it? But anyway, guys, let's go for Digimon. We'll probably be training Ninjamon and then getting items from Dreamojamon, and then I can still check the tournaments, but not feeling confident. So you googled all of the medals to see what they are. To be honest, you think I have a pretty good chance to get them all if I try? I mean, but I don't know what they are, so probably I'll be able to get the Digimon that I was looking for, and then I won't be able to find the rest of the medals. The hardest one isn't something I don't know. So probably the hardest one is getting all of the Digimon, I would guess. Ain't computers just amazing? Dude, they do miracles, but they also cause tragedies, right? So it's just like anything in our lives. They can be good or bad, just depends on the way you see them, or just depends on which day you are living. Anyway, but Victor, could you sleep better at least? I could rest better today, but I still have my right ear clogged. It's a bit better than yesterday, but it's still annoying. But Alza, did you see if the attacks were one of the medals? I have an idea though, or I have a theory. I think that I haven't gotten that one medal because maybe Digimon is the one that gives it to me, and now Digimon is talking about Analog Man. So maybe after we are done with Analog Man, I can talk to him again and then he will reward me, you know? I believe that's what happened to another of our medals that took forever to be given to me. Do you wanna know something weird? My name is Purple on your end now again. Wait, it is blue down here and it's blue on my chat as well, so it is really just on your end. And don't you have set your username color to be blue? Because if you don't set it, it's going to be random. I mean, maybe Twitch will give you the color you want, or the one that you are mostly used to have, but I wonder if you really set it, like you tell Twitch that I want this color every freaking time, if it is going to work that way. So the attacks were a medal? Yeah, you see, this was weird. But I think it's probably because of this Digimon situation here. Maybe once he's over with that dialogue, he can reward us. You could sleep fairly well? There we go, man. If I would guess, you might need to lose one attack, then relearn it again. Maybe it will fix it if they don't give it to me by their own. So let's first see what happens after we fight Analog Man. And then, if that doesn't do it, we can try doing such a thing. Even though if I forget an attack, it means that I will need to die. And if I die, that doesn't necessarily mean that I will lose just one attack, right? Because I remember one day that I got extra punished and then they got rid of like 4 or 5 of my attacks right away. You know what, Hausa? Maybe you should ignore this medal. It doesn't sound safe. I feel rewarded already for like my chart looking complete. That's it. So you have said it, man? Your name is always blue except for those few times when it's purple for whatever reason. But that was not the reason why you restarted your computer, right? Also, speaking of problems and technology, were you able to check on the Joy-Con drift solution that I told you yesterday? I would say wait until you get another medal, maybe you get... Oh yeah, maybe that could happen too, yeah. I'm still very salty that I got Ninjamon, by the way, and Piximon couldn't fight in the tournament. We are missing how many medals now? Man, we are missing 9. Although one is the attack, right? So we are missing 8. I'm pretty sure one of them will be like, you completed every chart. Like this chart. How do you have so many hopes that I will still be able to get the other 7 or so medals? Like, what the heck? So how am I training this guy? Let's go for more defense. So you had to restart it since it had gone all slow from having Twitch open 24/7? Just over a week? Wait, but why did you have Twitch open 24/7, man? Have you been like watching lots of streams lately? I know you were watching the was it SDDQ or something? SGDQ maybe. Summer Games Done Quick, right? SGDQ. There we go. I know you were watching a lot of that. I haven't gotten around to check that Joy-Con fix. I hope you find the video that I was talking about. It's just a rectangular piece of cardboard and then you put it inside the Joy-Con and then it seems to solve it. Hopefully it's just it's simple like that. Oh, you have been watching the ESA marathon. What is that now? By the way, yesterday you were saying that handball was very common in there. I was browsing through the sport TV channels that I have in here that were airing the Olympic Games. They were showing the game between Sweden and Brazil, but for the female handball. I didn't watch it, but I was like, oh yeah, Victor was right about this. So it's basically GDQ, but based in Europe. Oh, okay. It's European something then. And did you see anything great so far in the event? Were they getting any crazy records? I was watching some of the Olympics yesterday. Like I was saying that after the stream I would jump into whatever was going on the Olympic Games. Once again, other crazy games happened towards Brazil. For example, I was able to watch the rest of the volleyball game between France and Brazil. And the second set of that game, dude, it went up to 37 versus 39 before it was finally over. It was like getting tired every freaking time, and it sounded a lot like a final game, right? But in the end, after getting to the tie break, to the fifth set, Brazil was able to win, but it was like very clutch, and France almost had it. So it was a very good game, and everybody on Twitter, they were saying that how can this volleyball game make me more excited or more emotional than the soccer games I watch, you know, because Brazilians are like famous because of watching soccer and loving soccer. But then yesterday everybody was like, man, I freaking love volleyball because look at my heartbeat. Like everybody was getting so excited over the game, and it was a very crazy game indeed. Hey Subaru, how are you, man? And then remember when I was mentioning that there was going to have a swimming final that had a person that studied with me at 3rd grade? He got the bronze medal. So yes, I studied with an Olympic medalist. Go figure how life works, right? Even though, of course, I don't talk to him anymore, like he probably doesn't know who I am. We still remember him wherever you are now. I mean, in Japan, of course. But in case you are watching this someday, somehow, we still remember you and congrats for your bronze medal at swimming. My other friend was even saying that I can't believe he didn't get silver because I was like stop motion or on slow mode on the replay of the video, and then I couldn't see any difference between him and the second place. She was like going so crazy because she was really hoping for him to get the silver medal. But it's a bronze, it's fine, it's still good, right? I'm doing okay, Subaru, just my ear that's still bad, and the stream alerts that are looking weird. So probably tonight we won't have the Twitch alerts working well. I got a message from the sound alert saying that the browser was offline. I don't know if it's fixed, I don't think it is. And also, I kinda messed with my regular alerts too when I was trying to fix the sound alert. So ignore the alerts today, because I'll need to check and to test them throughout the week now. But besides that, I'm doing alright. So the ESA is the European Speedrunner Assembly, right? Or something around those lines. Mario 64 played on an electronic drum kit. Oh, so you were checking on some music presentations? Then Majora's Mask, Star Wars, Knights of the Old Republic 1 and 2, and some other fun stuff. Speaking of games, and especially 64 games, yesterday, Victor, I told you that I had something else to tell you. And here it comes. Victor, I heard, although I haven't really confirmed that information, but I kinda trust the video I was watching. I heard that. Did you know that Mario Party 2 was not planned to be a sequel of Mario Party 1? It seems that because of every issue that the players were having with Mario Party 1 and its mini games and how they were destroying people's hands and controllers, they wanted to make a more perfect Mario Party that could replace Mario Party 1 little by little. So people would stop buying Mario Party 1 and start playing the, let's say, improved Mario Party game, which ended up being Mario Party 2. And the reason why I'm saying that is because if Mario Party 2 doesn't have every single minigame of Mario Party 1, it's going to have most of them. I'm not sure if it has all, but it seems it has like lots of them. And that's like the attempt of Nintendo to, I don't know, make Mario Party an easier game to be played instead of like the painful experience some people were having with the original Mario Party game. But then I guess they changed that idea, and then everybody now see it as a sequel, right? I never actually imagined it could be just a replacement because it's so different. Even though it has its own improvements, it feels unique. You know, it doesn't feel like Mario Party 1 at all to me. And you know, another reason why I don't think that maybe I should say that I think they changed their plans. It's because, if I'm not mistaken, you can't play the Mario Party 1 levels in Mario Party 2, right? It has its own levels. But originally speaking, they were not planning to have it as a sequel. They probably changed something in the development. So as I thought it was a very interesting fact, and I know how much you like the Mario Party games, I wanted to tell you that. The drum kit was the controller. They were playing Mario 64, Majora's Mask, and Star Wars with a drum kit? What is next? Are they playing Mario 64 with a theremin? But speaking of a theremin though, dude, why they don't make a theremin game by using the Switch? Since the Switch has so much precision on like distancing, and you know, it has the infamous, how is it called? That technology, it's something HD, right? But I forgot. Is it Rumble HD or something? Or HD Rumble, there we go. Since they have the HD Rumble, they should make a theremin simulator, like a theremin game, and play those sounds, you know? Also, hi Pilot, how are you, man? You want green on the background? Sure. I don't know if it's going to look very bright, but let me know if you want it to look brighter, because then I can kind of uh, decrease one brightness level of the lamp that's behind my monitor. So it's going to give it a better color to the light behind me. But let me put the light in green. Also, by the way, Pilot, the alerts tonight are kind of messed up. So in case you are, I don't know, using some alerts, in case they don't work, that's why. My computer got crazy in here. They got crazy in here. Uh, what is the word? It got crazy in here towards, there we go, towards the alerts, so probably they are not working well. Okay, I placed green there. It's okay, right? It's not too, let's say, too intense maybe, but I can see the green on the miniature, so I think it's okay. If you want, I can change the brightness of the lamp that's behind the monitor, but I think it's okay. You can see the green there. Just Mario 64, the 16-star run. Yeah, the green is actually looking good, and then the brightness is alright too, right? Because normally I leave it a little bit darker so it gets more intense, the background color. But this sounds good, or it looks good. It puts you in an Xbox type of mood, that's true. And then I'm getting flashbacks of the freaking announcement for that Xbox fridge. Since you have been playing Halo all day, I was telling Noble yesterday, because Noble is another big Halo fan. I was telling him about this one game that's for free to play actually. It's called Splitgate. Have you heard of Splitgate, Pilot? It's free on Steam, but I'm not sure if it is on other platforms. Maybe it is. And it is a mix of Portal and Halo. So give it a look if you're curious. It actually got very popular, especially because it is a free game, so everybody can jump into it. But people have been saying good things about it. Of course, it has its limitations and everything, but people are seeing the potential of that game, you know? So is Splitgate. It's not my game, but I try to bring up some recommendations for everybody here. Still speaking of games, it seems that there is a rumor that Horizon Forbidden West is going to get delayed. I don't know if anyone in here has played the Horizon games or if you are a big fan of them, but I heard today that it seems it's going to be delayed to 2022 instead of being released later this year or during Christmas this year. A friend of mine is very excited for that sequel, so I'll need to tell him that later. A good thing, we are tired of bugged games. Honestly, if that's what they need to do in order to give us a solid game, then it's fine. Yes, I think it was a good thing. Also, Pilot, were you able to go watch Space Jam 2? And I also gotta tell you that one day we were talking about Steam Deck, and you were telling me how the softwares, actually never mind, how the hardwares that Steam works on or Valve works on are kind of not very reliable, or like they kind of are not perfect, or they have problems. And you are right. One of these days I was watching a video talking about the Steam Deck, and the person was saying exactly that, that even though the idea looks promising and it's going to change the market and everything, let's wait and see if Valve is going to mess with it, or like if it's going to have more problems than what it should. So I also saw that video confirming that impression you gave me that I had no idea about. I just gave it a look. It seems like an interesting concept. Yes, I did like the Portal part of it, but unfortunately shooters are not for me, so I had to decline it. But it is a cool idea, yeah. And people are enjoying it. Those that have played it even got addicted to the game. I know that because I also saw an information where the servers got so crowded that they had to stop the game for some hours to improve the capacity of the servers so people could play it online, because the developers were not expecting that popularity at all, so the servers couldn't handle the amount of people that were playing that game together. It's not really for you either? You are more of a narrative FPS guy than just deathmatch style stuff? Yeah, I don't like shooters, actually in both ways, I would say. But especially on the deathmatch thing, right? It's not my thing. You still haven't watched Space Jam 2? The Steam Deck looks interesting, but I see a lot of chance I see a lot of chance of it becoming a Noia. I'm not sure what's that. The Steam Deck is like the real Switch Pro. I saw some people making that comparison, yes. Speaking on the Switch, Pilot, have you tested the Pokemon Unite game. I mean, I'm also imagining you haven't played it because I'm imagining it's also not your game. But I'm curious if you gave it a shot since it's also a free game and then it's out on the Switch and it got trendy. And the friends I know that tried it, you know what? I also need to ask another friend of mine that I haven't asked him if he has tried it and in case he liked it or not. But the people that I talked to that played it, they said it's very fun. But then again, I'm not sure if that's a game you would like to play. Okay, I found a picture of that. What is this tiny box though? So this is what Pilot is talking about. It is like a controller and a box. Is that a projector or something? Because if that is a projector, this is an idea that I had or dreamed about for a while, and I never saw it being executed besides on that movie called Her. Because in there, in that fictional future, video games will be played by using projectors, right? But is that the case? I'm not sure what was that box. I would be pleasantly surprised if Steam Deck turns out to be good, but I expect it to be pretty bad and unsupported by Valve in the long term. Well, I wanna believe it's going to be successful, but then after the reviews of the previous hardwares from it, I had to lower my expectations, but I still wanna have a little bit of hope it's going to work, especially because it's such an expensive uh, device, right? I can't even say it's a computer or a video game, so I will say device. It's so expensive that if it is trash, then it's going to suck hard. My Switch is currently packed away until the move, so you haven't tried it. Well, in case you try it in the future, let me know what you think. So, Oya is an Android-based micro console. It's basically a mini PlayStation Xbox that only plays Android games. But what was the tiny box? Was that just, I don't know, a speaker? Where do you see the game? Do you see the game on your phone or something? Weirdly, the Steam Deck looks a lot like the Sega Game Gear. I can see what you're saying, yeah, a little bit. So that tiny box was the console itself. Oh, I see. So you plug it on the TV and then you can start have some access to the mobile games? Well, to be honest, that's not a too bad idea, but why was it a failure? Speaking on mobile games though, and also Nintendo, RIP Dr. Mario for cell phones. It seems that Nintendo is shutting down the Dr. Mario uh, smartphone game, probably because of lack of profit, especially in comparison to their other mobile games. And we need to see how is Nintendo going to deal with their other products, but probably they are still going to be working for longer than Dr. Mario because uh, they are still being much better or way more profitable than Dr. Mario was. Honestly, the only two Nintendo games I have tried on mobile were Fire Emblem Heroes and Animal Crossing Pocket Camp, but I got tired of both already. I was going to test the Mario Kart, um, that Mario Kart for mobile, Mario Kart, I forgot how it's called. It's not Mario Kart, oh maybe it is Mario Kart Tour. I would guess that's the name for it. I downloaded but I never really stopped to play it or to test it. And I think, yeah, those were the only two games I played. So because no one wanted to play Android or mobile games on their big screen TVs, in my opinion it depends. For example, one game that I still haven't played myself but it got super trendy and then this last week, coincidentally, I actually started to see, or I actually saw a little bit of it, is Genshin Impact. Genshin Impact is a game for mobile, but also for PC and some other platforms, and it looks good. Like, considering it's a mobile game, it has fantastic graphics and also mechanics. So I would like to see that game going on TV, you know? Maybe it's just a case. Maybe, of course, other mobile games would be way more uh, simple, graphically speaking, so they wouldn't look that great on TV. But still, remember when we used to have that GameCube GBA adapter or something, and then you could play your GBA games on your TV and stuff? I don't mind having it on TV, or even if the graphics are, let's say, normal. Hence, the old games like Super Nintendo, Mega Drive. I don't know. I don't see it as a big deal. Maybe other people do. Like, I don't want to play this game on my TV because it's not going to make a big difference on the graphics and stuff. But consider that you can play a mobile game that has, I don't know, multiplayer, and then if you plug it on the TV, it's better for the players to be playing it together. I can see some potential on it. So if that's the only reason why the Oya was a failure, then that's kinda sad. But yes, I did see a little bit of Genshin Impact, and it does look really good. They are even going to have a new DLC or like expansion pack coming up soon. That's going to be the biggest extension pack so far in the game. It's going to add lots of things. And I don't know, hopefully someday I can try playing it myself. But then when I tried playing it on my computer, guess what? My computer couldn't handle the website. The website was never loading it. But then now we have it for Epic Games as well, so maybe I haven't tried it in there. Maybe the Epic Games launcher helps me to make that game to work on my computer. But the website was not working. We want mobile games on PC, but PC launcher of mobile games is very rare outside Japan. Wait, so Japan has a PC launcher for mobile games? I only know about the emulators, right, Subaru? There are some Android or mobile emulators out there. If you look at mobile games available today, a lot of them work decently well blown up on a bigger screen. I agree. However, the Oya was released... Oh, it's that old? 8 years ago? Okay, yeah. 8 years ago, the games were way simple. Mobile games were significantly worse than today at the time. I agree, yeah. Way more simple. 8 years is like... Considering technology development, it's a lot. 8 years ago, we were probably still using our Nokias that resist, I don't know, the Doomsday or Armageddons. Those Nokias will stay here while we all will be dead. Some games they have a PC port, some not. Is that what you meant? That some games they will be able to have the portability to PC? Do you have a favorite mobile game, just in case? My favorite mobile game gotta be Pokemon Go. I still play that freaking thing a lot. I was even getting late today to start the stream because I was playing Pokemon Go. I was on a Dialga raid. And yesterday I was talking a lot about Pokemon. I don't know if you all know this one Pokemon, Dialga. He's like the legendary from Gen 4, Diamond and Pearl. And I was noticing that he looks a lot like the Eiffel Tower. Maybe it's just me that saw that connection. But when I was going to capture him today, I was like, wait, you have a somewhat familiar shape? I can show you the picture of him in case you don't know who I'm talking about. I realized he looks a lot like the Eiffel Tower. And then I was telling my friends that. But I need a picture that you see him from the front, because that's how you see him in Pokemon Go. Give me a second. Dialga Pokemon Go. Can I find it like this? Okay, this is not really the picture that I want. Oh, I found it. There we go. Although this is the shiny version, but look at him and tell me if you don't see the Eiffel Tower. Is it too bright? Let me change this a little bit. So another fun fact, maybe Dialga was based on the Eiffel Tower. Some were saying that there are companies or specific companies that will do that in Japan, that they will kind of port the mobile games into PC and then you can play mobile games on PC. They are like Steam or Epic Games, but for mobile games. But outside of Japan, it's very rare. You only know two games? Do you mean two games or two companies? I mean, Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Links, right? You can play the same game either on PC or on mobile, and I think there is a connectivity between both, I guess. You can see what I mean? Yes, I was thinking about that a lot today. Saburo is saying that Fire Emblem Heroes, besides being a game that's out for 3 years, or that he was playing for 3 years already, he's not tired of him. He just gets a little bit annoyed, or like he loses a little bit of his motivation with something called the power creep. I'm not sure what he means by power creep. That is unavoidable. But in general, he's still enjoying Fire Emblem Heroes a lot, even though it's been 3 years. I'm enjoying Pokemon Go since forever as well, even though in the beginning I couldn't play it because of my phone limitations and Wi-Fi limitations. But once I could get a phone that ran it, plus Wi-Fi connection on my phone, I'm now the happiest person. It wouldn't surprise Pilot. I mean, they made a Pokemon that looks like an ice cream cone. Yeah, pretty sure they have started running out of ideas. But the thing is that maybe they got that shape as an inspiration, but unfortunately, the Pokemon was released in the wrong generation because 2 years later, or maybe I should say not 2 years later, never mind. It gets more than 2 years for them to give us a new generation, right? But I would say that 2 generations later, the one that legendary was released, was the generation based in France and based in Paris. Even in the game, there is a Eiffel Tower kind of, which is called the Prism Tower. That would be the fantastic moment for them to give us a Pokemon with that shape and, with this sort of idea. Oh my god, I was googling Prism Tower on Google and then I found a real life one that looks amazing. I was looking for the one in Pokemon, but this building looks fantastic. It seems it is in Dubai. Have you guys ever seen this building? This is the one in Pokemon. This is the Prism Tower in Pokemon. It's the Eiffel Tower, pretty much. There is a Smash Brothers level based on it. But man, this building in Dubai looks fantastic. So, Genshin Impact is a mobile game that was ported on PC. And now ported on Epic Games too, right? Because they have the website and then Epic Games. Speaking of the Eiffel Tower, have you heard the story about Victor Lustig? I have not. Who's Victor Lustig? So Subur's talking about the games. It's three games if you count Duel Links, and the other games that he knows that you can play either on mobile or on PC are Langrisser and Genshin Impact. But really, there are only those? Can't you play? Oh yeah, maybe you can't play those Final Fantasy games, right? Like Final Fantasy Record Keeper and stuff. Maybe you need to use an emulator. I'm now shocked that you can only play those three games or like very few games on PC. I was expecting more games. Power creep is when someone releases. Uh, it's when somebody releases something new that makes the previous release obsolete. So basically, it's a replacement, isn't it? It's just like what I was telling Victor about Mario Party 2 and Mario Party 1. It's like when they release a very OP character that's so strong that all of the other characters that were before him are now not strong enough or not good enough. That sounds a lot like what happens in the Pokemon trading card game. Yeah, they can't be compared. So that's power creeping. Yeah, now the name makes sense. His brother looks like him though, just different color, different stance. His brother? Which brother? He was a con artist or scammer that sold the Eiffel Tower two times. He also sold a money printing machine. It printed $100 bill very slowly to demonstrate that it printed money, and then he just spat out loads of blank paper. Could he be caught? Was he ever caught? How come you play Fire Emblem but not Romancing Saga? Romancing Saga. Yeah, Fire Emblem is full of that, isn't it? Oh, okay, Sabra's talking about the online games, not the offline ones. Oh yeah, if you consider offline games, probably got more. It's the brother of that tower Pokemon? Do you mean Do you mean Palkia? I mean, Palkia is infamous for looking like something else, very lewd. But yeah, Palkia is infamous for looking like something else. Let's put it that way. I will show you Palkia though. Yeah, this is Palkia. It's like the lost brother of Dialga. He doesn't have a very good shape, I would say, especially if you consider the head right there. I think he had. Wait, he was many years later, but not for those crimes. So people never knew about them? Oh my god, so he was a great impersonator. Victor, what have you been playing lately? Last time we talked about games, you were playing some Perfect Dark. I wonder if you have moved on to another game. Power creep is unavoidable because if the press... Do you mean the press, really? If the press doesn't release something impactful that will make a change, the players won't have a reason to spend their money. I mean, you don't mean the press, right? You mean the company. Oh yeah, you mean the company. There we go. If the company doesn't release something that's going to cause a difference or make a difference, uh, the players will stop making money or spending money. Yeah, there we go. I think that people knew about it eventually, but he wasn't caught for it. I don't think. How could he sell the Eiffel Tower 2 times though? How was that? Selling a machine that prints money, let's say it's more uh, what is the word, touchable? It's more easy to get. But selling the Eiffel Tower? You haven't been playing any games lately? Yeah, I have only been playing these games on stream plus Pokemon Go. Oh, by the way, I forgot to mention this yesterday, Subaru. But also, this goes for everybody. Because yesterday I was also talking about expensive dishes of common things. For example, that one expensive pineapple that's called the Pink Glow Pineapple. And that people are buying it for $50. Would you buy a pineapple for $50? Even though it's just like looking pink when you slice it in half? Would you pay $50 for that? And also I was talking about the French fries that were called creme de la creme pommes frites, and then it gets truffles and edible gold, and it's fried on champagne and everything. It's super fancy, and then people are paying like $200 for it. I wonder who would pay $200 for French fries. But I forgot to bring up, then now it's not a food, expensive food, it's now an expensive product, I believe, because actually I don't know the price, but I wonder who would be buying this. Did you guys see the news of Capcom releasing a whole line of Resident Evil parfums? Would you buy a Resident Evil parfum? Yeah, you have Jill Valentine's parfum, you have Leon's essence, and then you have uh, Chris Redfield cologne. Who in here would buy a Resident Evil based perfume? I forgot to bring that up yesterday. It was so weird. Like, what? Now they are going for parfums even? Saber doesn't like pineapples. Actually, I do like pineapple a lot. There is this one dessert that my family cooks every Christmas. In Portuguese, it's called gelado de abacaxi. In English, I would say it's like a... If you translate it, it's just like cold pineapple. It doesn't make sense in English. But it's like a very creamy dessert, and cold of course, of pineapple with lots of caramelized pineapple pieces and then a soft cream on top. It's so good. It's my favorite dessert. But then it's not my favorite fruit. I believe my favorite fruit is... I'm not sure what is my favorite fruit today though. I can say what's my favorite juice. My favorite juice is lime. Yeah, I love lime juice. but then I'm not sure what would be my favorite fruit. I was actually eating some fruit salad yesterday for dinner and today before the stream. So he was a skilled con man. The Eiffel Tower was originally just put up as an exhibition thing that was meant to be torn down afterwards. Oh, they were planning to demolish it? And as such was in a pretty bad condition for a while. And then the scrap dealers were interested in the materials. What changed their opinion about bringing the Eiffel Tower down then? You see, guys? If you have trash today, believe it. Maybe in some years it can turn into diamonds. Just think or remember the Eiffel Tower situation. It's what they say, anything can become art, right? They don't have a zombie-based perfume or a zombie essence. Yeah, they don't have a zombie one though. They should, for the memes. And then you could store it inside your Xbox mini fridge. How about that? I believe they were releasing those perfumes because of Resident Evil's anniversary. If I'm not mistaken, they are turning 25 years old. I believe that's the number. What else am I training in here? Let's go for HP and MP. Do you guys actually use parfums? I never use it. I mean, I do have one, but it's just because it was a gift, and then I kinda never use it. I believe actually the way to say it is like wear parfum, right? Because if I'm not mistaken, you gotta use the verb to wear, even though it's not really something that looks wearable. My brain is telling me that I should say wear parfums, even though it sounds weird to me. Once or twice a year, and somebody saying no. Yeah, I think it's such a, let's say, extra thing. You know something else that I also stopped wearing with time? Watches. Do you guys wear watches? Today, to me, they are just I don't know, they're just for fashion, because if I need to look up on the time, I just need to get my phone. And that's why I stopped wearing watches, because now with phones it lost some of its purpose to me. Not to mention that where I live it is dangerous for it to be like showing off the things you have, like watches. So it also helps me to like not want to wear a watch, but it's not just that, it's also because it lost its purpose to me. But I use it to wear a watch, and even though I'm right-handed, I use it to wear it on my left hand. And with time only I learned, or I realized, that people normally wear their watches on the hand where they write or they use the most. I was like the opposite. If that's the hand that I use the most, I want it to be the most comfortable ever. So I won't put my watch on it. If I wear my watch on the other hand, I leave this right hand freely to do whatever it needs to do. But then I realized that I was minority. Everybody kinda wears their watches on the hand that, or on the arm that they use the most. No idea what made they change their minds. Eventually, probably because it became a landmark that Paris got known for. But at first, I guess they just couldn't be bothered or something kept them from taking it down or something. Luckily for them, right? Luckily for them. You wore watches occasionally as a kid, long before you have a phone in your pocket. All the time that could tell you the time was a thing. Yeah, after the phones got or they became a thing, watches were dead to me. But some people still like to wear them, mostly for their style. But also, there are some very interesting watches today, like technological ones, that you can even listen to music or get some fitness information, like your heartbeat and stuff. But still, those things can be done with a phone as well, so I just go to my phone and then that's it. Saber used to wear a watch on his left arm, but then he doesn't have one for years. Yeah, me neither. I thought it was the other way around, but maybe you're wrong. I used to have them on your right arm, but then is your right arm your, let's say, best arm, the one that you use the most? By the way, I think I probably talked about this once in one of my streams, but since I'm talking about being right-handed, I will show you how I write, and it's not normal. I even went to the doctor so they could try, let's say, teaching me how to write normally. It didn't work, but I write like this. Yeah, that's how I hold a pencil, a pen. I write like this, and nobody really holds it like that, right? It's something like this that people do. Wait, I can't even copy it. I don't know, but it's something about those fingers being like this with the pencil. No, I write like this. It is very weird. I used to have a friend that his pointing finger used to be on the top of the pencil like this to write. No, but mine is on the. It's more to the middle. The only problem about writing like this is because the pinky scratches the paper, or it scratches where I'm writing a lot, and then if it is a pen that will be writing on, oh, that will be using ink, it can kind of make it dirty, and then I kind of scratch it on the paper and I make it blur. So I end up causing a mess on the paper because of my pinky. But yes, I do write like this. I know it's weird or different, but that's the best way I can write. And I guess it makes me somewhat special, isn't it? Even though I went to the doctor trying to learn the right way of writing, it didn't work. Just a habit? You think it's just a habit? That's so weird. Well, whatever works, I guess. You guys don't know anybody that writes differently? I mean, I have had some couple friends, like this one that had his pointing finger on the top of the pencil. You blame my school teacher? I wish I could remember how I learned to write, but honestly, I don't. I do not remember that, but I do remember being taken to the doctor so they could try to help me. The doctor had a rubber that you could put inside the pencil, and then that rubber was shaped in the way you could place your fingers, so then you could write like normally. But that never really worked to me. Wait a minute, your brother used to write that similar way? Yes, I still write like that. So Summer used to have a schoolmate that he used to write with his wrist turned to it, but turned to what? Turned to the pencil? It was Elsa's mom that made his brother to change the way he wrote when he was still a kid. Oh yeah, those things I believe you gotta do something about when you were still a kid, because the more time it takes, the worse it gets for you to kind of change the ways you are used to, right? But I never thought it was a big deal. Like, as long as I can write in a comfortable way to me and people can understand my writing, that works. But yeah, there is the consequence that I mentioned, that I can brush my pinky on the paper and then I start kind of creating blurs on it, or like I kind of make it dirty. Yeah, it doesn't hurt my hand. It's super comfortable. I actually feel comfortable that way instead of trying any other way of writing. Sabri is saying that his friend kind of placed his uh, it's not wrist, like you have like the hand, the wrist, but then what is the word for the whole this whole part? Like, it's not a punch. The punch is the verb, right? But he was like pressing it on his chest with the elbow. Sabro, I can't imagine it, man. With the elbow to the front. Like what? He writes like this? What the heck? Oh wait a minute. I think I got it now. He probably writes like this, right? Something like that. He kind of turns his arm a lot, and then he places his elbow to the front, and then he writes like this. No, come on, that's too different. And then probably it's uncomfortable. I can't believe it's not going to be uncomfortable for him. But I see, it's like the turn of his arm that's different. Your school had those rubbers too? Yeah, right. You kind of put them inside of the pencil. Is it you like having them on the top of the pencil where it had no function at all other than being a triangularly shaped wave? They were very uncomfortable to me. That's why they never worked. I mean, it's the same way with the spoon, right? I never stopped to think about that. I don't think it is the same way of the spoon though. Because with the spoon, I kind of use my thumb. Yeah, I can do this with the spoon. I don't write like this. And then you kind of get it, you know? I write like this. It's different. You had a classmate that used to write in a sort of weird way. She turned the page like 90 degrees when she wrote. I'm now feeling so normal after those examples you guys are giving. And you know what's crazy? Some of those people that write differently, they have fantastic letters, or like fantastic writing or fonts that they create. I'm not surprised if that friend of Victor, for example, had a very beautiful writing. And then nobody can explain how does that work. When kids start using spoons, they hold it the same way you hold my pen now? They hold it like this? But then they learn to hold them similar to us. If no one tells them otherwise, they would still hold them in a different way. That's true. It's pretty much society that will try to like make everything uniform, turn everything uniform. Can I assume that happens a lot in the music universe too, Victor? Like people that will be playing different instruments in all sorts of ways? For example, guitars and bass guitars? That probably happens a lot, right? I mean, we have people playing video games all sorts of ways too, like Victor was saying, like this guy was playing Mario 64 by using a drum kit. I'm pretty sure somebody has beaten some other games by using the Donkey Kong. Uh, how is that in English? You know that game for GameCube, Donkey Kong Konga or something? That had I forgot the name for that in English, but the controller was pretty much a musical instrument, and man, I can't remember the name for that. It's like a per- percussion instrument. It's like a drum actually, if you stop to think about it, but it's like a bit different because also it's a smaller one. But I heard some people beat some games by using that as a controller, so I wonder how. So any guesses who we are getting as a notemate? Is it going to be Piximon, Metal Mumemon, Mumemon? Well, a well-known example of playing guitar in a slightly odd way is Marty Friedman, who usually angles his right hand up from below the strings. It looks uncomfortable and weird, but it works for him. He usually angles his right hand up from below the strings. Oh, he plays it like from bottom to top or something? Oh yes, speaking of different things, you think it's going to be Metal Mumemon Nauza? Maybe because I'm going on, let's say, all around the stats in here, stats training. I believe Metal Mumemon could be a very balanced option. One different thing that I just remembered was this one sport called foot golf. Have you guys heard of foot golf? After regular golf, after frisbee golf, now there is foot golf. And I'm not joking, it's pretty much people kicking balls that need to enter or like to fall into larger holes of uh, larger holes than the ones in a regular golf, of course. And I saw that's a thing in the US. There are some courses of foot golf. Look at the position of his right hand. I will. Okay, so he does get it from bottom to top, right? What is his band like? On which band does he play? Okay, don't worry, the computer is going back to normal. It's just taking a while. Right, computer? Let me try doing this. No, it's still bad. Okay, it's back. Then there are players like Albert King and Eric Gales who are left-handed but they play a right-handed guitar upside down. So the thickest string is furthest down instead of being at the top. That reminds me of gamers that play games with the controllers on upside down as well. Or gamers that can play two controllers at once. For example, Mr. Sakurai from Smash Brothers. When he's doing his videos of like presenting new characters, he's always playing Smash Brothers with himself by using two different controllers at the same time. So Marty Friedman is mostly known for having played in Megadeth. The last number of years he has mostly done his own solo thing. Huh. Do you think he's doing like a better job now with his solo career? Or do you think he was better when playing at Megadeth? You are already back? But isn't that for Bird Ramon? It's probably Bird Ramon, right? Imagine if that's for Phoenixmon. Okay, I'm not surprised it's for Bird Ramon, but sure. That's different, it's new, it's good. Good job, Drumojamon. It took you a whole eternity for you to find something useful. But I take it. Maybe Bird Ramon still has any other use? Maybe not, because we already have Phoenixmon, right? But it's okay. It's better than nothing. It's better than a useless item. But now I have to deal with the butterfly. The butterfly is because of lack of happiness. So speaking of two at once, Michelangelo Baccio often plays a double guitar, both one left-handed and one right-handed neck on the same guitar. I'm guessing it's like a single instrument with two different string sections, and then he places it on his neck, and then he kind of does it like this. Is that how it goes? Can I teach him HM Fly? I wish. That would be very useful. Unfortunately, I do not trust the Birdramon traveling service because they sometimes leave me up to the bandits. So yeah, there is that. Sometimes also a quad guitar, but that's just to show off. I prefer the work Marty did in Megadeth, but he's done some cool instrumental tunes on his own. Yeah, many musicians when they go solo or for solo careers, they kinda don't get the same response, right, as before. It's a very risky decision. That's a picture, I will check it. Sorry for the computer again in case it goes crazy. No, this is not really how I was imagining it. I mean, I was imagining the guitar being a single piece, but I was thinking the strings were one above the other, not like on a diagonal. So this is very crazy. I can assume he is. Uh, is it MB? How is this word in English? Ambidux? No, I will not try to pronounce it. But I can assume he is right-handed and left-handed, right? I know it's ambi something because it's close to Portuguese, but I don't know how to pronounce that. But let me learn it. Ambidextrous? Ambidextrous. It's not that hard though. Why was I complicating it on my brain? Ambidextrous, there we go. Is he ambidextrous? Oh, there is also the quad guitar. No way. What the heck is this? He deserves a Guinness World Record, don't you think? Playing the most amount of guitars that was. What a monstrosity they have created in there. You know when you are watching those horror movies that they, I don't know, combine many bodies into one? Who created that Frankenstein of guitars right there? Victor, would you buy one? Would you buy a freaking 4 ways guitar or something? So he is left-handed actually, but originally learned guitar right-handed. I guess I could consider that a little bit of an ambidextrous. You don't necessarily need to use the same hand for everything, but if you can do activities well by using both hands, then I guess it counts. Well, hang on, I'm gonna show you some crazy guitars that's beyond that. Okay. Challenge accepted. I'm a bit scared, but sure. What could be crazier than that? Maybe a round guitar? Is that a thing? By the way, I don't know what you guys are having for dinner, but I'm hungry already, and I was craving pizza today. But it's going to be a better day for me to eat pizza if it's during the week, like maybe tomorrow. But yes, I'm craving pizza today. I'll probably be eating more fruit salad and making some sandwiches. I could go for yogurt, but I was hoping for pizza. Oh man, the link was broken though. I'm hating this Ninjamon, by the way. He's always tired, he's always sleepy. What a punishment for me to get him. No, 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 no. There is no freaking way. He only used the one that's where his hands are now, right? Like, he ignored the 5 other ones. No. I refuse to admit this. It still shows the image? Oh yeah, something is opening up. It's another... Man, it's another Frankenstein guitar with like 5 checkered guitars now. I imagine how heavy are those, like... Sabri is saying that now I need to be a ninja to make him to digivolve. I know, right? I'm almost giving up and using an item. Those are stupid. You can only play one at a time. Yeah, right. Oh no, the computer is now bad again, but let's give it some time. There is another one. Okay, let me check the picture and then I go back to the computer's issue. Okay, this last one was the cringiest. Oh my god. I like the idea, but I hate how it only has 3, right? 3 strings? Or 3 sections of strings, like it's missing one for the symmetry. Oh boy. I can assume you wouldn't buy one of those, right, Victor? Please don't. Yeah, this last one was something else. Yeah, that one deserves a good spot on the rank. It is a wild one for sure. It's perfect for the scorpions, like those love or romantic metal, love metal bands, right? There we go, love metal bands. Or some hair metal bands as well. Probably today's progression will be this Dreamojamon finding, right? Dreamojamon gave us a new item. That's tonight's progression, I guess. They are too big, I wouldn't have room for it. I imagine them being hanged on a wall. That's how I would place them. So what else is there for me to do to this guy? I will complete his HP and then I'll go to brains. Through those cheesy bands that only sing about love and try to be as flashy as possible in how they present themselves live. Do you think there are still many love metal bands today, or is that, I don't know, more uncommon? I don't think I have a wall where a guitar like that would fit either. Do you have many music posters or something? Maybe the darkness fits that description, but that's about it. Yeah, the darkness, and they are harder to sing songs, right? You have, but also that guitar is massive. I don't know. It is big for sure, but I could still see it being hanged on, I don't know, my apartment's wall. But then maybe my room is tall in comparison to where you place your guitars. Or maybe the picture doesn't really show it to me, or how big it is. It gives me a wrong impression. Yeah, they're damn falsetto vocals. It would cover most of the... Oh yeah, no. About that for sure. But then it still fits, right? Isn't it take long for him to digivolve? I'm starting to think he's going to die. Because I didn't give him that fish. He's not too happy either. Yeah, I wouldn't have anything else on the wall for sure. Many things are, or many music instruments, or like many instrument or many music accessories are very space demanding, right? Even pedals or amplifiers and all of those wires and cables. If you stop to think about that, you do need a lot of room for storing musical things. Yesterday I was saying that it makes me sad how we are not taught about sports, like many sports in the world. At the very least, like about the rules of some sports that are more uncommon. For example, let's say baseball, or I don't know, sailing or skateboarding, surfing. You know, those sports that are being now on Olympic Games that I have been watching and following. But then some people may not know the rules or understand the rules of them. Even golfing or tennis. But the same goes for music as well. Like, it's sad that, at least here in Brazil, we don't have a lot of music education. Or it's more about, I don't know, just singing instead of really learning on how to play an instrument or get an idea of how to play something. It's always more towards singing. But at the same time, I understand it a little bit because, for example, musical instruments are expensive, and then if you don't have instruments for every kid, then they won't be able to practice and learn. I understand that part of it, but at the very least, I don't know, something more, uh, something towards the theory at least. we could learn about some instruments or listen to some music that would give us the idea of the sounds of that instrument. It's never really like that how music education happens in here when you're a kid. At least in the school I studied, we had to learn how to sing some religious based songs for the festivals of the school, and that was pretty much it. Just like on how on physical education you gotta be playing soccer the whole year, and then that's it as well, you know? There is no variety. Especially when we start to collect that stuff, yeah. Maybe the same goes for books. When I was a kid, I used to hate reading because the school forced me to read so many historical and boring books. I mean, I understand their relevance to Brazil's history, but that's not the thing that I wanna read, you know? And then for many years I couldn't enjoy reading at all because the school was giving me what I didn't want to read or what I didn't want to understand or learn. But thankfully, later on, I was able to find books that got to my taste, and then they changed my way of reading, or my vision of reading. And then I started enjoying to read. But only because I went after the books myself, not because the school really helped me to find those books that I would like to read. I think that's how it is in most of the world right now, unfortunately. It usually has a lot to do with schools wanting to save money, so they cut down on music and art classes. Good call, art classes as well. Although art classes are more creative, like you can come up with art activities in a more creative way, I would say. Music also could have its creative ways. For example, you could use cans or pens and, you know, not necessarily musical instruments, but something that makes music instead of using a guitar or something like that. But yeah, art does have some other options for you to be studying art. But in the end, I don't see a big effort to make those topics very interesting so the students or the kids could feel the love for it. And then later on, they could, I don't know, try to improve their skills or try to understand either music, art, books more. But there is no spark of love. Like, it's always the same thing of like, oh yeah, this is, I don't know, this song, and then you learn how to sing it, and then that's it, and then you don't need to worry about music anymore, or don't mind learning a musical instrument, don't even try it, so you don't know how does it feel like. And then you end up living a life where you haven't tried playing a music instrument at all, or you haven't tried painting on a canvas by yourself, or you haven't tried to write stories or, you know, create stories because you haven't read books that inspired you. And then that's it, you are always limited on your creativity skills, or at least it's something very um rushed towards your childhood. Being forced to read will kill any love of reading you might have, especially when you need to read some books that have a very hard Portuguese to understand. And then you're like still growing up, and it's so boring. Or at least most books I read as a kid were very boring. There were some that I couldn't really finish, but then I still had to make an exam or like take an exam. I would say if it takes to Harry Potter and this one book called The Girl Who Stole Books. I believe that's how it's called in English. And also, was he Norwegian? I think he was Norwegian, but I'm not sure. This writer that wrote Sophie's World. Sophie's World also helped me to start enjoying to read. But there's a correlation between instrumental music getting less popular and music education getting worse. It's because the kids don't have an opportunity to, let's say, start learning music practice, and then of course they will get distracted by other things like games and cell phones and technology or any other activity. And it's what I'm saying, like life will pass by and then they won't give it a shot or ever try it and seeing if they could fall in love for it. Music education in a lot of countries is to be way more about learning to understand music like 60 or 80 years ago. I do respect, for example, what I see from some movies that some countries will have like schools that have their school bands and then they will perform before some games. I respect that. It's just too far from my reality. At the very least, in my school, when we had to deal with like homework or prepare some projects to present for the classes, they were very open towards acting. So at the very least, I can say that me and my friends, we were able to have lots of situations where you could create a play and then act. So at the very least, I can say that I had a lot of that going on in my school. But art, music, sports, reading, all of those were kinda hard to deal with. And you know what else is horrible, Victor? It's not only in the schools that you see the lack of importance given to creative topics like those. It's also in politics. For example, this week I saw some news that a video museum of Brazil started getting on fire. And lately, in the recent years, many museums or like Brazilian museums have gotten on fire because of lack of investments to prevent fires to happen or to preserve the museum. So, thanks to that fire that started, I'm pretty sure that many very old movies from Brazil that were like made in the very beginning of a movie production in here, they were lost or got damaged. And if you look at the government, they don't freaking care. Because they will always be redirecting their money into something else and not preserving culture. So you see there is no investment on culture basically. Hi Chill Mode, how are you man? This is Ninjamon. You found a music book that your grandparents had from when they were in school and it was all the stuff you learned from music theory classes outside of school? But then, didn't you learn anything about music theory in school? Since you had to find that book? Because then you were I mean, not self-taught, right? It was a mix, wasn't it? I believe you took some lessons, but also practice yourself to try to learn how to play guitar. Culture is like the last on list to spend on. And then we get those news of like museums get on fire and archives getting lost and damaged, archives full of history. It is a bit like some stories like that, like Fahrenheit. Is it 40? No, wait, 451 or something? Fahrenheit 451, the name of the book. And then they burned books so people couldn't be smart to challenge the government and stuff. I still need to read that book, by the way, but I know about its plot. It's like one of those dystopian stories where people need to forget about their past and not learn from their past, and then the government brainwashes everybody and erases the culture. Yeah, this is Ninjamon, correct. He's not very good though, I'm hoping he evolves into something else. How old is he? He's 11, so hopefully it is happening soon, or maybe today even. This hasn't been a very good cycle, chill mode. But I will still use him to try finding Analog Man. Not really, you learned it from classes as well as figuring out a lot by your own. But the school I went to had nothing to do with that. Oh, there we go. I see. So it was something really outside of school. Did you guys use it to have very good school trips? I at very least had some very good ones, or I remember they brought us to the dinosaur exhibition, to the museum where I saw a mummy. Although I was mentioning museums that got on fire, this museum I went as a kid got on fire and got destroyed, I believe some years ago. So at the very least I was able to visit it before it was destroyed. On this same school trip, they brought us to the downtown of Rio to talk about the history of Rio. They took us to the zoo as well. I remember a school trip that brought us to the marsh, so we could see some animals in the marsh, like crabs. It was a biology-based trip. I remember a school trip that brought us to a natural, uh, natural, natural field, but like it was a preserved field, so it was like controlled by the government, so people could not explore it or destroy it. We went there too, and we took a walk into the woods and into the plants and the area, and then we could see some bugs and flowers and things. I'm talking mostly about the more cultural school trips I had, right? Because of course there were some other just for fun. Oh yeah, there was the one we traveled to the neighboring state to see the churches and to see the architecture of the churches of the neighboring state. And then we went to like 4 or 5 cities, historical cities, and we even took a train ride to travel between one city to the other one. Yeah, I did have some very cool school trips as a kid. Even though not all of them were cultural based, they were good. The music classes in that school was just basically singing, simple shit for 30 minutes every week. Mine too. Yet they never thought about or they never taught anything about singing. That's correct. They were like, guys, let's sing this song together, and then everybody got a paper with the lyrics, and we had to try singing, but there was no music theory behind it. If the kids were having like a horrible choir, that's the horrible choir that was going for the presentation or to the festival. And then in the meantime, the music teacher was playing piano. So at least somebody knew how to play something in there, right? Not really. School trips cost money, so it wasn't really a common thing in Sweden. Yeah, some of those school trips, we had to like pay for like our parents had to pay for the kids to go into the school trip. But some others were not paid, if I'm not mistaken. Especially the ones that were very nearby. Like this one that we went to the marsh, for example. It's in the city. It's in my hometown. So they just had to get a bus and bring us there. But then the one that I went to the other state, and then I was visiting the churches, I did have to pay for it because we were spending 3 to 4 days in there. So there was even a hotel where we had to stay and everything. And I will never forget that they were airing on the bus The Sixth Sense. What a fantastic movie for them to be playing to kids, right? The Sixth Sense. On my defense, I can't say that I was like too young. I was at maybe 6th grade, so I was just starting to become a teenager. But again, like the Sixth Sense on a bus trip. Why that movie? So I survived that event because I don't like horror movies, or I used to hate them a lot more in the past. But yes, on a freaking family school trip, let's play the Sixth Sense on the bus. So people cannot sleep during the night or during the trip because it was a long ride. Let's watch horror movies, right? So yeah, like what the hell? I watched The Sixth Sense on the bus. I would rather, I don't know, not watch anything. School trips feel good. That was such a weird trip though, because I don't know if you guys had some sort of luck when you were in school. Normally, when there were school trips, or even on my college, that happened to me. Now that I'm thinking about it, it's like every time there is not every time. Maybe I'm exaggerating, but it was not too uncommon for me to be put on the other bus where my class was not in. So basically, sometimes the buses had some seats, of course, but then the seats were getting all crowded, and then no more seats were available for everybody to be on that bus. So I don't know why in my life this was a thing, but a couple of times I was put on another bus with another class, like with the different class, because there were no more seats on the same class that I studied at. So on this one school trip where they were airing freaking The Sixth Sense, I was traveling with the other class that I had not a lot of friends. So it is an awkward situation. But then the same happened on college. Now that I'm thinking about it, there was a trip where we went to a power plant, and I was with the other classes that I knew them like a little bit, but like I was not intimate to anybody, while my class went all together in the other bus. So I kind of had some unluck regarding some school trips because of that. But at the same time, it's good because it is an opportunity for you to end up interacting or meeting new people. But maybe I could have had more fun if I were with my class, right? Exactly, it's such a lazy way to teach music. Yeah, man. There is no theory, there is no really lesson. It's just like let's sing and that's it. It's a bit dumb actually. And then even if it sounds horrible, every parent will be clapping their hands until they burn during the festival or the presentation, even if their ears are bleeding. So it's such a formality in the end. Chilmond used to be jealous of the other school trips. They went abroad? Oh yes, there was a school trip in my school where they went abroad too. But we had to pick. We had to pick where would you want to travel to. And then the choices were an island in Rio or going to Argentina. I went for the island in Rio because also my other friends were going there too. And it was like a boat trip around the island. And also it was cheaper and also easier, right? If you go to another country, there is more bureaucracy. There is more things you gotta do. I don't even have a passport, by the way. But yes, I did not go to Argentina. I wish though. Politicians in Sweden thought it wasn't fair if parents paid, so they made that illegal. And then it killed any chance of a school trip whatsoever. Didn't you have any, let's say, out of bounds of school, uh, not trip, but like, day where you kind of go around the city or go to a certain place in the city with the class to like learn about something? Even though it's not like a far trip, a few years earlier, it wasn't uncommon for school trips here to go to concentration camps in Germany to teach about the horrors of World War II and the Holocaust. Wait, I'm guessing you would need to. How long is a trip from Sweden to Germany? Like, would you need to get a plane? Or was it a bus trip or something? Because I would imagine that it is far, but maybe it's not as far as I imagine. Also, I was talking about the sixth sense being like traumatizing to a kid. Imagine going to the World War II concentration camps and we are digivolving. What are you digivolving into? It's probably Mamemon because this was not a good cycle. There is no chance he's going to become something fluff like Pink Fluff and Piximon. I actually. Oh, it is Metal Mamemon. Never mind. It is not the regular one. But okay, I take that. You're not the best Digimon I have had, but sure. Uh, let's give him some attacks. Honestly, I think those two attacks is all I need. Then they stopped that and got surprised when the number of neo-Nazis in the country started to rise. Wait, but then... Is the connection because kids were getting influenced by what happened in there and then they were becoming neo-Nazis or something? I don't think so. There were a few events that happened, but that was very rare. Metal Mamemon is okay. Considering my options, I think it's better than Mamemon, so it's fine. Most likely a bus trip to Germany. How far is it? From the very south of Sweden, it's not that far to Germany. Can you get there in the same day? Probably you can, right? Let me just complete his brains to 500 and then we can go after wherever Analog Man is located at. Although I may stop by Freezeland because I need to restock on my items, I probably don't have many restores anymore, so I need to see how many I still have. And I'm hoping that just like the first time we were able to find and fight Analog Man, we can get a Digivolutionary item in there. Because in the alternate dimension that he created, we were exploring that dungeon and we found a chest, or like a item chest, that had Vademon's Digivolutionary item. So I'm hoping that I can find more different items each time that Analog Man is attacking the world. So they stopped going there and cut down on teaching about it and stopped that led to a rise in neo-Nazians. I kind of think that going there is quite heavy, especially if you're considering a children's trip. But I don't think the education should stop, you know? It is important to talk about it. Although maybe bringing the children there could be a bit heavy. For example, I do want to visit Germany. It's one of the countries that I want to visit the most. But I don't think I would want to go to that location. I would like to see the wall, like the Berlin Wall. But I think I would rather pass on going to the Holocaust concentration fields, and I would much rather go to the locations where they scored dark. Uh, I want to see at least one possible location that I can say that, oh my god, it's that place from Dark. I need to see either the houses of the families or the freaking hospital. So that's my perfect trip to Germany. Not really going to the concentration places, right? My best school trip were to theme parks. I don't remember having a school trip to a theme park. Wait! Maybe there was one to a theme park, but I didn't go to it. Yeah. And then that theme park in Rio is now closed. Oh! But there were school trips to water parks. Yes, there were school trips to water parks. Especially because water parks are more common in Brazil than theme parks. Yes, I have been to a water park school trip. Yes, it was very good. Although, kinda, it got the same destiny of the theme park. It's closed because it's such a expensive business, right? So, man, Dreamojimon is working hard today. So they couldn't really handle the debts, and then they had to close. Sometimes they close and then they reopen later on, but normally they shut down their businesses. Let me go check on my items. We have only one restore. Let me store those items right there. I don't think we're going back to Beetle Land, so I will also store the blue flute. And then I'll get the mushrooms. I don't remember if I used the health shoe before, so I'm going to use it today. Hey Yoda, how are you, man? Your school trip was to watch Romeo and Juliet opera? I was here saying that my school had some very cultural based school trips. Look at Yoda right there. Yeah, Romeo and Juliet. Actually, going to the theater never was a thing I have done that much. Not because I didn't like it, but first of all, I never had company, and I can also say that there weren't many plays that were appealing to me or very appealing to me. So I can count on my hand how many times I probably have been to a theater watching a play. Probably 2 or 3 times. I can remember, yeah, I can remember 3 times at least. So I would say that going to the museum and expositions, going to fairs, going to concerts are things that I'm more used to do than going to watch a play. I have been on a school trip to an opera, but that was later when I was in high school, which centered around music. But that's still very nice. I wish I could go to any place in a theater of some sort that is in Rio. Everybody says like it's a beautiful looking place or it's a freaking beautiful theater, but I never had the chance to go there still. I went there sometimes to see if I could do a tour inside of it, not necessarily watch a play, but just look around. But you gotta get some reservations going on, and then, I never got lucky to visit the place still. There was also a trip to a bad play in like the 8th or 9th grade. A bad play? What was the play? Oh, by the way, Yoda, I don't remember if I told you this, but I learned that there was an anime based on Scarlet Nexus, that game that you told me once, that reminds you of Dark. There is an anime going on. Maybe someday I can start watching it. What is this chain melon again? So helpful! This is remind me of like Super Mario RPG descriptions. The first accessories you can buy in the shop are like pants, shirt, and then the description's like, it's pants! It's a shirt! Wow, so helpful, isn't it? This is good for many things. I don't know if I should like waste that on an attempt to see what does it do, or save it for later now. Maybe I should save it for a day that I get a very good run, and then I'm guessing this is a OP item. I want to believe it is good and useful, so when I get, for example, another Piximon, I go for this. I only have 4 mushrooms. Oh, never mind, I have more. So, the school trip was meant to be an educational play for teenagers that talked about drugs and STDs. Oh, okay, I got what's at STDs. And basically just said that stuff is bad. And didn't really teach anything that any 13 years old doesn't already know. It wasn't the slightest bit entertaining either, just cringe, so very, very cringe. I just got flashbacks. because I did study on a somewhat religious school, even though I'm not religious. And I remember the day they got the class. Although I was not there, I decided to not go, or I don't know what I was doing, but I missed this one school trip. They took the class to the movies so they could watch The Passion of Christ. I'm not sure if that's the name of the movie in English, but it's a very graphical movie of the story of Jesus, which is another example of like, why did they bring the kids to such a movie, right? But anyway, after seeing the Sixth Sense in the bus, that's like the next level, right? But then I remembered hearing the stories of what happened in that school trip. People decided to like, the verb is not to explode, but they decided to release maybe, or to drop a freaking stink gas in the bathroom of the movie. So yes, you were talking about cringe and like a bad school trip. I remember people doing that in this one school trip during the Passion of Christ. So yeah, that's how you know some teenagers are lost forever. Yeah, stink gas inside the bathroom of that one school trip. You had a school play in the final year. I remember one festival we had. Yeah, I can say it was like a school play, yeah. But that festival didn't happen on every year. It only started to happen when I was, I don't know, almost finishing the days of middle school. And that festival had a lot to do with plays, but also reading poems, right? They were also reading some poems that the students were able to come up with. It is a graphical movie from what I heard, although I never watched it. A school trip beefs with other schools. Oh, you now made me remember the freaking clash of schools and classes in the Math Olympic Games. Do you guys used to have the Math Olympic Festival or like the Math Olympic Games? I'm pretty sure Victor would nail those losers very easily. Like in the pi number competition, Victor wins gold medal every year. I'm just telling you. Or the Rubik Cube solving, give it to Victor already, don't even lose your time. Thank you so much for that sticker. Meowser again, right? With the boo sticker. At the very least, the freaking stickers are working because Meowser tonight, man, we were starting the stream with some problems in here, like the regular alerts, like the sound alerts and the following or hosting alerts. I believe they are all down. I couldn't solve them in time, or like I couldn't see or find the fix. But at the very least, your sticker right there was working, so thank goodness. But how is it going, Meowser? We are talking about school memories and school trips and school events and pretty much our past in here. If you have any sort of crazy school trip you have had, or like some good memories from your school in general, feel free to share it, because that's the topic of the moment. That film is quite harsh in its depiction of things from what you have heard. Yes, me too, man. That sounds like an experience. I'm so happy that I decided to not go to the movies that day. You watched that movie when you were a kid, so you see, maybe it's international. Maybe there is something going on schools and, you know, education, that they will show or air traumatizing movies to kids. Like they did with me and The Sixth Sense. But you don't remember anything now, that's good. I believe that's a good thing. You have forgotten so many digits of pi by now, it's not even funny. Well, I know for sure it's 3.1415 Isn't it 9 later? Because I think I was taught by you and maybe somebody else, I'm not sure if it were Ultras that told me that on that day that you guys were talking about the pi number. You guys made me learn that the other digit was 9. I have chances of being wrong right now, but in case I'm correct, I will never forget it's 9. It's like 14, 15, 9. Please tell me that I'm right. Because I learned that from that talk, that day. And then, if my memory is correct right now, I will never forget this anymore. I will know 5 numbers after the 3, right? It's 9! There we go! I was able to learn more of my pi number competition. So where is my school now? Bring it to me now. Now I can do it. Although I have a trauma from the Math Olympic Games. I do remember not being able to say fast enough what was the result of like 9 times 7. And then yes, I was like frozen. And that's how I learned that it's 63. And then of course it's thanks to your mistakes that you do not forget information. So thank you so much Math Olympics for teaching me in the hard way how is or what is 9 times 7. And then it's freaking 63. Never forgot. My school was a mess. I had a graduating class size of 8. Only 8 people? My class had so many people, like 40 people? We were so many people. You guys didn't do much though? That's a bit sad actually. I was right. There we freaking go, Victor. It was you and somebody else, maybe Ultras, that taught me that 9 comes after the 15. I still remember that, and I will never forget anymore. I can try remembering the next number, which is 2. I will see if I can do that. I do not guarantee, but I will try to remember it. It's 9-2. I only remember up to the first 6. Okay, if I can remember this 2 on the next stream or like in the future, I will also tie to you, Yoda. 92. And then there goes Victor, the freaking walking computer, right? I used to know like 60 or so. You see why I was saying that Victor would win the Math Olympic Games? You know a trauma that I had from my childhood? And this is one of my oldest memories in life. Speaking of graduation, there was the elementary. Is it what comes before middle? It is, right? But I think it was even before that. It was like when you are taught how to read and to speak pretty much. But actually how to read, because you kind of first learn how to speak and then you learn how to read. So when I was graduating from how to learn how to read, they had a ceremony with all of the parents, and the students were there getting a somewhat diploma and getting applauses, and then, you know, celebrating that we all now can read and then move on to the next school step or school class or stuff, a school degree. And then it was everything good and everything fine, and then people were showing their new skills, like, but everything was planned. Like all of the students that were going in front of the stage to like show the other parents that they knew how to read now. Everything was planned before, like, oh yeah, you are going there to say this text or to read this text, right? This person. Everything was perfect. Up until there was a moment where the student disappeared, and then they couldn't call that guy that was planned to be the one to go in front of the stage to read something for the parents. What they did, it's time to improvisation. Let's call Alan right there on the back. Come to the stage, show everybody that you know how to read. I'm like, what? And then that happened. I had to, out of nowhere, go to the front of the stage and then read something that they gave to me. And then everybody was like, Ella knows how to read! And then, and I'm like inside, die people, you freaking making this embarrassing moment. So in the end I survived, but it was out of nowhere, random picks. Let's pick Alan, of course, why not, right? Let's make him suffer, get traumatized and remember that for his whole life. And of course, I was like looking after the guy that disappeared because it's thanks to him that I went through that. But at the very least, I showed everybody like a boss that I know how to read, and that's it. That's me 30 years later complaining about the events of my childhood. Yes, because it's never too late for you to complain about what they did to you, the torture that was school. Just my opinion, just saying hashtag complaining. Anyway, that happened to me. Hopefully you guys were not under such a stress. You are a nerd with nothing better to do. Do you know the time, or do you count the time for when you are solving Rubik cubes? Do you have like a record or a time record for solving a Rubik cube? You can't freaking spell anymore tonight. Don't worry, man. They freaking called me out of nowhere. Everything was staged and planned, and then suddenly, out of script, Alan, could you come here to read this text and show them that you know how to read? And then I had to hold a mic, because yes, they had a mic. If there is something that could make somebody nervous, is holding a mic. And I was like a very little piece of kid reading a text with some other poor people that were chosen as well from the other classes to represent your class on reading. Oh boy. That's a harsh thing to do to a kid, yes, in front of every thinking parent. In the, it was in the, like the soccer, not the soccer, but like the sports field or court. But then, of course, full of chairs and seats for the parents and everybody to be there watching the festival. And then we were singing. Remember when we were talking about the music lessons and music classes? Yeah, and then in the end, every kid was like singing the songs they practiced together with no musical theory or whatever. I'm pretty sure there used to be a video of that though. One of those old VHS tapes. I do remember watching a VHS tape that had that captured, that they captured. Damn right, school sucks. Hey Gabrielle, welcome, how are you? Good night. I think my record for a normal 3x3x3 Rubik Cube is somewhere around 25 seconds or so. So, didn't you guys have something like this that I was saying, like math Olympics or something? They used to happen every year on my school. You're Brazilian? Yeah, I kinda imagine because of your name. Also Brazilian here, but feel free to speak in Portuguese if you want. But if you can understand my replies in English, then it's good, or it's the best to me. But let me know if you can't, then I can also try speaking in Portuguese to you. The average is probably around 40 seconds. It's still not a bad time. I think I told you once that I could never solve a Rubik Cube, right? Even though there are ways and formulas and strategies, I never really could do it. So I got the items and I have him ready. Let's go. What am I waiting for? I guess I got so distracted by telling those stories that I went back here automatically. No, let's go to Freezeland. And then I wonder if he's going to be there, at the same spot. But I have a feeling he won't. I have a feeling we will need to look for him elsewhere. Look for Analog Man. But this was a nice talk. I was able to remember many different moments of my childhood and school, thanks to it. Some, of course, hard moments, but some of them were very fun, like the school trips. Have you ever broken something on your school? Because I do have some confessions to make. I did break a lamp when I was like, why is it always when you're doing some very nonsense things, right? I was kind of messing with a friend, and then he used to get angry on us when we used to get his like uh, pencil case, and then we were kind of playing with his pencil case and stuff. And I decided to throw that pencil case to the front of the class. And then that pencil case hit a lamp on the ceiling, and then the lamp fell to the ground. Thankfully, it didn't hit anybody. It was like a long lamp. And then it created a whole smoke on the class. And then, of course, they got me to the coordination, and then I had to. I don't remember if I had to repay for that though, but they were like telling me what happened or that I should be careful and not do that again and stuff. But there was another day that I was playing not really volleyball, but a game that goes close to volleyball, and I broke another lamp, but this one nobody caught me. I broke that lamp and then I ran away. I went to the bus stop, I took the bus, I went home. Nobody has found, I guess, the culprit for breaking that lamp, but then this time it was just a regular light bulb, so not a big deal. But yeah, I broke that lamp when playing volleyball or a sport close to it, and I never got caught. But do you guys remember breaking something in your school? By accident, of course. So there were math competitions for the best students of the schools in the area when you were in the ninth grade. You were the only one from your school, I'm not surprised you went to it, Victor, who was asked to participate that didn't have a perfect grade in math. Oh, but you ended up with a fairly good grade, but you didn't do well on the big test in math. That's funny, I don't remember. I mean, maybe I remember it vaguely now, but it's a very unclear memory of like really taking up a test. I remember the reaction games, right, of math, like it's like the multiplication challenge, and then they were going student by student, giving them a random multiplying game, like the one I gave as an example, like 9 times 7, and then you had to answer quickly. But taking a test, I can't remember that for real. Maybe I took one as well. In my school, the kid who scored best in the competition didn't have a perfect grade in math, while the other classmates did. Something that I think would have been super fun to join or to participate, but this is normally on TV shows. There were some TV shows here in Brazil where they were inviting classes from different schools to compete against each other into quizzes. I kinda wish I could join some sort of quiz, but then it's not only about like math, it's all about different subjects, or even culture in general, or pop culture. I kinda wish I could join a quiz like that during my school time. Oh yeah, just remember that my hometown, this city, they used to have a school competition that was like let's say a charity event, because the competition had to do regarding knowledge and of course school subjects and science and stuff. So there were some quizzes and challenges for the students, but it was mostly focused to be a charity event where the students had to go around the whole city and collect some donations of food and clothes and stuff for them to give those items to those that are more in need, right? And then the team or the school that could get the most items, they would get more points to count to the totals. and then in the end there would be a winning school that won that city event. And that's funny. It's been so long since I thought about this event, and I wonder if it is still happening now. I need to look that up. I haven't heard of it in like I don't know, 20 years maybe? No, maybe less than that actually. Maybe 15 years. I just remember about it, and I remember the whole city getting mobilized. Maybe is that the word? Getting motivated. Maybe the whole city getting motivated to join and to participate and to gather all sorts of food and items to donate and stuff. It was a very big thing in here, but then I never heard of it anymore. Like I'm guessing it's now over, especially because unfortunately, if you think about how our childhood used to be back then and then how is it today, you don't see many kids outside, you don't see many kids playing in the streets or even interact with their neighbors that much, in that case to like ask for food or donations. That used to be way more common back then, when maybe things were less violent or dangerous than today. So that's a reason why I think maybe this event is over, but I will look for that later. I would guess I probably broke something intentionally, but I can't remember breaking anything. I do remember breaking those shoe lamps. I had a few periods of being quite angry at your school, mainly because it was a kinda sucky school with certain teachers that shouldn't have been working with kids. I think I had more anger towards teachers at college. Yes, some teachers in college were hard to deal with, or like very brutal actually. There was one day that I was so mad that I decided that I wouldn't say a word. I wouldn't speak a word during the whole class. And it was a lab class. And that worked. I was so upset on the teacher that I did not spoke a single word, and I was like only showing her my angry face. Because everybody was kinda busy with college and the other subjects, and that class that we were having that day was not necessary anymore because we kinda have finished our activities with the lab. But for some reason, she kinda not forced, but she kinda made us to still have that one class, even though everybody was super freaking out with the other exams. So I was super pissed off. Everybody was. And the irony of that was that even though I had that day that I didn't show any love for that teacher, I was the person that got the highest score in the class. Go figure. Let me drink some water and then I will read the chat. Did you hear that? Loud people outside? One of the popular teachers in your school got exposed to being in a relationship with a student. It didn't end well. Yeah, that's a very touchy topic, right? I remember, now that you brought that up, I remember one student that, oh my god, now that I'm thinking about it, how could that happen back then? But I remember one student of my class getting into some rumors of like nudes, but this was like super super before nudes were a thing, you know. But not really nudes, I guess. I think they were just let's say hot pics, and it kind of got the gossip got around the school, you know, that she was, I don't know, giving hot pics to other people. But that was so much before what we have happening today, and then like people sending nudes and stuff. I'm now thinking that the supposed hot pics she was talking about were let's say physical pictures, those that you had a film and then you had to reveal the photos, and then you have the physical photo, you know, before like digital photos. I just remember that that situation happening, and then she decided to go to another school. And to be honest, I don't remember if the story was true or not, because everybody was also feeling awkward to talk to her, to like ask her if it was real or not. But I remember she went to a different school. Let's go get the items first, and then we check if Analog Man is in here. Did you guys used to have lots of fights in your school? I can't say I was a very specific person. I mean, I was, but I did have many fights and enemies. Or maybe I should say rivals even. I just mentioned that there was this day I was angry that I kinda didn't say a word to the teacher. That's my defense way of acting, or like my defensive reaction when I'm angry, or when I don't know, I don't want to interact with somebody. I ignore the person. And I do that since I'm a kid, or I was a kid. So I had many, let's say, many people that I fought in school, where I had to keep on living my daily lives, but I was not speaking to them at all. And I even had, I even had the guts of going to the birthday party of one of those people without saying a word to the person, uh, because my friends were going to the birthday party and then I wanted to go with my friends. But at that point, let's say that the person was like, it was not the first time that I fought that person, and the situation got so used to me that it was not something that would make him uncomfortable, because there is also something else. You know that when somebody is organizing a birthday party, at least this is how it used to be in my childhood, the parents will kind of tell the kid to like invite everyone. So I was part of the class, even though we were not talking to each other anymore, you know. So the guy had no choice. Like, I got the paper. It was kind of like a school trip, because we had to travel to his farm where the party was going. There was a bus that would take everybody, and then we would go to the farm. So he had to have that situation of like showing me the paper and like inviting me and my other friends because his parents were like telling him to do it, or he actually didn't bother. Like he was like, I got so used to not talk to you that I don't mind if you go there or not. It's not going to make a difference. Maybe that was the case, but also because so much time has passed by that, like I was saying, it was not an uncomfortable situation anymore. So maybe some respect was existing in there. This may sound very messed up, but yeah, that's how I think the situation was. So I was so bold that I even went to that guy's birthday party. It was very fun actually because I didn't need to really hang out with him. Like he had other friends to be hanging out with. I was playing volleyball with my other friends. And yes, I went to the birthday party of a person that I was not talking to. I had fun. It was very, very, very good. But I used to have people that I did not speak a word. I even remember one day that I got threatened by this guy that we took like the same school bus, and there was one cultural event happening, like the ones we were mentioning before. And after the cultural event was over, I remember sitting on the ladder outside of the theater or the stage. And then I was there alone, I don't know, maybe just relaxing or something, while the parents and the other kids were talking to each other or, I don't know, watching something inside of the theater. And then this guy came with a friend of his to intimidate me. Like, I was there just relaxing pretty much or waiting for something, I guess. And then that guy saw that I was alone or something. He went there to intimidate me, to threat me and stuff. I love how I did not say a word, and I was like the coldest face you can imagine regarding like showing empathy. So it's so crazy how I dealt with my, let's say, childhood or attempts of bullying or getting bullied or something, or my, I don't know, people that I fought or people that I didn't get very well along, or like people that I had trouble with by that, or thanks to that, thanks to just ignoring the person and like not giving what they want, maybe, which is pretty much attention or showing that you care, you know, or maybe even fighting them or something. Even when I got threatened, like the person went there saying that they would beat me up and stuff, I was just like poker face to them. And nothing happened in the end. But I gotta confess though, there was one day that I did punch somebody. Yes, I punched this kid on his stomach. Can't say that I'm proud of doing that because I'm not a very, let's say, fightful person, or at least not physical fighting person. But I do remember that day that it's because he was freaking choking me. How are you not going to react when somebody's choking you? He was choking me, so I was like, you are going to play it like this? I gave him a freaking punch on his stomach. And then he never bothered me again. Yeah, he was choking me, and I just remember that. That's why I had to act like that. That was probably the only day that I had to, I don't know, have a physical fight against somebody. And what's crazy about life is that years later, we met again in the English course, and then we like didn't have the trauma from the childhood anymore, you know, like probably he forgot about the situation. I never forgot about it though, but we hanged out well in another place, another opportunity later on in the future. Life is super crazy, guys. Sometimes you're fighting the person, and then on the other day you are going to the birthday of the person, or like learning English with the other person. But the guy that threatened me that day, thank goodness I have never heard of him anymore. And the guy of the birthday though, Years later, when I was now living in my apartment city and like near Rio and stuff, there was one day me and my friends decided to go for a kart ride, or like we decided to drive karts for the first time. Can you believe that we met that guy there? The guy that I kind of had the most trouble with as a kid. Although, gotta say that no more harsh feelings exist, in my opinion. But we met him in there. And of course, we didn't interact, but it was such a weird coincidence. And not even my friends interacted with him, because my friends were still good with him. Like, it was just a thing between us two. No, nobody interacted with him, which was kind of crazy because we all were like, isn't it that guy? Yeah, it is that guy. And then, what the heck? So yeah, we met him out of nowhere many years later in a go-karts location. What are the odds for that? Who would like combine to go to a go-karts at the same day like that? Yeah, life is full of craziness. Let me go check the chat again. Although my computer is a little bit slow, one Monday when you were in high school, a classmate and you found a bunch of alcohol hidden away in the school because the teachers had had a party the Friday before? There were a few since there. Wait, oh, I was thinking you were going to keep on that conversation about the teachers. Let me see what Chumod said earlier. Chumod had to watch Pokemon, otherwise he was an outcast? Because there were many fights and somebody stole your Pikachu Tamagotchi? I miss the Tamagotchis, by the way. Maybe that's why I'm loving this game and playing it for so long. I used to have a generic Tamagotchi that was yellow. But then it's a generic, it's not a Pokemon. There were a few since there, maybe fights. There were a few fights since there were gangs of bullies, and they would attack the nerds like Victor. So he was in a few fights. Usually Victor used to run away from school when that happened, so I didn't have to fight. But on a few occasions he fought back. Yeah, I did fight back that guy. But I can't really say that the bullying was too strong in my school. Not in comparison to what I hear from other people's experiences. Of course, there was some, because I think kids and teenagers are crazy, so it's really hard to keep everything at a, let's say, everything at peaceful state. But thankfully it was not that extreme. I can't really remember very serious fights, you know. I did punch that guy. I do remember that. I actually was surprised that my punch kinda hurt him the way he reacted, because I didn't feel like I was really, let's say, being too aggressive. I just wanted to get out of him choking me. I never imagined I would be like hurting him the way it did. Kids can be bullies, ganging up, yeah. These days people may just use the "it was just a prank" excuse. I once again I at least can't remember very serious bullying things happening in my school. Not in comparison to the stories from other schools. But at the same time, they were not pranks. Like some situations that happened, for example, the girl that got exposed and her hot pics and stuff. that's some sort of bullying as well, right? So, but regarding physical fights and things, can't remember a crazy fight like that. In my school, it was awful for the most part. There were a few months in fourth grade when we had a different teacher and all bullying and fights stopped, but then we got our old teacher back. Okay, now you had like a passive teacher that saw everything and never did anything. Yeah, on that case, I think the teacher is even worse than the bullies, right? Wait, I'm now getting some flashbacks of bullies I have had actually. I remember this. Why do I always mess with the son of like a important person of the school? Because this guy I punched was the son of a teacher. And then now I'm getting memories of this other guy that I had trouble with that was the son of the coordinator or like the manager of the school or something. Not really the director, but you know, somebody that was important in the school. And then that guy was like messing with me or like saying bad shit about me. And for most part I was not really caring that much, but then something happened that I can't remember anymore that got serious, and then my parents got to know it. And then because he was the son of the manager or you know important person, he was kind of forced by his mom to write like a letter and tell me on my face that he was sorry and everything. He had to give me a whole excuse, or maybe I should say that he had to say he was feeling regret of all he has done and everything. And then I remember going there to their house because they used to live in my neighborhood. I remember going there with my parents, and that's when they or he in that case that he told that he was sorry and everything. But you know, he only said it because he was forced to do it, because otherwise his mom would like uh, ground him, right? The worst teacher was the one that joined into the fight to stop a fight between me and another kid. One of the few times we really fought back. He joined the fight? Wait, but if he joined the fight to stop the fight, isn't that something good? Or do you mean that he took a side? Well, here we go. Oh, never mind, extra mushroom. Okay, now we go to the Ice Sanctuary to see if that's going to be the same location for Analog Man. Yep, I was deemed to be aggressive, so the teacher started fighting me to protect the other kid, who often did quite awful things, often spurred on by the bullies. So he took a side. Okay, he is indeed the worst teacher, he's a piece of shit. Not only taking a side, but taking the wrong side. Probably he was one of those teachers that were drinking alcohol outside of school. You know what? That reminds me of the movie that I watched this year. Maybe you should try watching that movie, Victor. It was not a bad movie. It's called Drunk Another Round. It was a Danish movie, if I'm not mistaken. It is about teachers drinking in between classes and the effects of alcohol in their lives. It was an interesting movie, but I was kind of expecting it to go more disturbing than what it was. But that was just my expectation, and if I don't consider my expectation, then it was a very good movie. It is very messed up indeed. With Mads Mikkelsen, that's the one. Yeah, Mads Mikkelsen, the best name ever. Yeah, go watch Drunk Another Ride. Wait, Another Round. There we go. Drunk Another Round. It was one of... I can't say it was one of my favorite movies this year, but it was one of the best movies I have watched. Yeah, it was a very good movie. Very solid. And even though I don't drink, it put me to think about the feeling of pleasure and addiction, because it goes on that topic, or it goes on those topics as well. So even if you don't drink or if you don't feel crazy for alcohol and stuff, it can still be an interesting watch for you. I believe that movie was competing, or it actually won an Oscar for like foreign movie, if I'm not mistaken. Yep, in the hindsight, that teacher should have been fired because of that. Didn't you do anything? Didn't you report him? A teacher should not physically fight a 10, 11-year-old kid that tries to stand up for himself. Man, that is indeed very rough. Like, you don't even have the support from the teachers. I really hope you had a very good group of friends in your school, at least, that could support you. Okay, he is in here again. Oh! Never mind, that was the message for like, you don't have a vaccine Digimon, you cannot enter. Okay! Analog Man is somewhere else, which is actually very cool, because we are now playing hide and seek. Oh wait, you guys did complain but nothing happened? Victor, why didn't you change your school? Because it was probably protected by the Union? And then I think that Brazil is messed up? That's really serious. I do hope you changed your school at least, because who would want to study in a place like that? Like, no. I actually grew up studying in the same school pretty much. Me and my sister. It was just ignored. It doesn't make sense. That's how that school just like to work. It's probably to keep on their reputation, isn't it? So, news about a teacher fighting a kid doesn't get out, and then the teacher never gets punished. or doesn't go to jail or something. That's why it's happening like that. Victor, I do hope you have changed your school, or like you could change your school. Or, like I said, you had a group of friends like that could support you. Do you guys still have friends from your school times? Today I only have two friends from my school. The whole attitude towards problems in that school was that if we ignore it, it doesn't exist. It's the same idea they're doing with the Holocaust situation you said, right? Although today, because of technology and things, it's going to be very hard for them to keep on those secrets. Like, if the students are still having such problems going on in that school today, they will find ways to prove it or to, like, spread the news. And you know what's funny? This is reminding me that this month, now that it's August, and by the way, I'm not a big fan of August, but hopefully it's going to be a good one. But this month, Netflix is going to have the second season of Control Z, which is a series about this, like school drama and gossiping and leaking information of the students and like their dirty secrets. So this whole situation is making me think that today it's easier for the students to expose their school if they need to. At least I think so. The whole attitude towards problems at school was that if we ignore it, it doesn't exist. No, or rather not from the first to ninth grade. Man, I do hope that... Wait, is that no for like having a group of friends, or is that no for changing the school? Because I'm still hoping you had a group of friends or people to support you. So where should I look for him though? I was thinking about the hideout. Maybe Toyland? Since I'm here, I should go check on Toyland. This is actually giving me some hopes that, as he may be in a different location, maybe he's going to have a different Digivolutionary item in his dungeon. So this is promising, I hope. Oh, I see, you are not in touch with any of the friends. Many of my, like, the friends that I had from first to ninth grade, I mean, never mind. I am in touch with a friend that I have met since the third grade. Uh, but I studied with them up to high school. So I don't know if I would consider them like friends from such past, even though they are, but as we studied up to high school, that's where we had the moment in our lives where everything would change, and then we could have had split lives, right? But it didn't go that way. So I have a friend from the third grade and a friend from the eighth grade. Yes. but like my, let's say, first friendships or my OG friends, I lost contact with them, yeah. Can we talk about some... Oh, sure. For sure, man. Yeah, that's all fine. Fine by me. Um, can we go back to games? I do have some lists in here that could be interesting for us to talk about. For example, I have a list in here of like the best level of every Mario game and the best level for every Mario Kart game. But then because it goes on every level for every game, there may be games that me or you, we haven't played, or we will not recognize the level by its name, but we should or we could talk about that. What do you think? At least the Mario Kart list, I think I will know all of those levels, but the Mario games, I still have some games in there that I gotta play myself, or some games that are not too relevant, that I may not know the stage. Games are awesome, so let's go for that. Let me go to the list of platforming Mario games. And let's see if you guys agree or disagree or have a different stage that would pick as favorite, or if you know the stage that they are talking about. So yeah, the list that I have here is like the best level for every Mario game, but it's of course the platforming ones, not the spin-offs. So in Super Mario Bros., they picked World 1-1, because of course it's like the most classic platforming level ever. If you disagree, I think you need to think on a very good example that could beat this one. Maybe Green Hill Zone, but then if you consider how epic and historical this one level in Mario games was, not even Green Hill Zone can beat this in my opinion. And then for Super Mario Bros. 2, which is like the Doki Doki Panic game, they chose World 2 Level 1, which was the desert level. I do remember this level. I like it because it happens in the night. It's a good combo of like desert and night. It's like a contrast, because normally you think about a sunny day and a scorching desert. It is a night desert level, and it's fun because you can get that magic carpet to fly around. So that's the one they chose. And then for Super Mario Land, I did not get that far on this game, I couldn't beat it, so I didn't play the level they are mentioning, but they picked World 4 Level 3, and they picked it because it is an airplane shooter level. I remember seeing it on the video, but I haven't played it myself, so it's basically Mario riding a plane and shooting the enemies until he gets to the end of the level. Yeah, it is the most iconic level for sure for platformers, right? So you can't go different. Then for Super Mario Bros. 3, they chose World 4 Level 1, which is the first level of the gigantic world. Maybe not my favorite level on that game, but I understand this pick because it is something that has some impact. It is a world that changes things up, and it is definitely remarkable for Super Mario Bros. 3. But I don't know actually what would be my favorite level in Super Mario Bros. 3. I mean, I do have a level that I thought it was super cool, and it happened in World 5, I guess, the Cloud World. That is like that tower. There is a level that you need to climb a tower, or like a fortress, and then after you beat that level, you are playing the levels on the cloud, pretty much. So the world starts on land, and then there is this one tower level, you beat it, and then you are sent to the clouds. And I always felt like that was one of the greatest moments in Super Mario Bros. 3. And speaking of worst levels, Ice World. Nobody will disagree with me, right? Because Ice World Super Mario Bros. 3, painful AF. I mean, but it's still better than the freaking last world with like the World 8 levels that I could never beat. But Ice World in Mario Bros. 3 is a nightmare. I really haven't played much of Super Mario Bros. 2 or 3 that much. You should go back, Victor. They are very good games. I still need to beat Super Mario Bros. 3. It is my favorite, actually. It is my favorite 2D platforming Mario game. But unfortunately, it gets too hard for me on World 8. I could never beat it. And then the second, or like I should say the Super Mario Bros. 2, I could beat it, but only after I grew up. Then we have Super Mario World, and Super Mario Bros. World's level, or favorite level, was the sunken ship. And once again, I'm not sure if I would pick it as my favorite, but it is definitely once again a very unique and different level on the game. It's the only level, if I'm not mistaken, that you can have Yoshi and you are in a somewhat ghost house, because you can't have Yoshi in any other ghost house. But even though I'm not sure which one would be my favorite level in Super Mario World, there is a section of the game that I really like, and it's pretty much between the third castle and the fourth castle. It's the section that you head to the bridge. I forgot how is the bridge called. And then they have like only 3 or 2 levels in there, and then you reach Castle 4, which is Ludwig's castle. I love that moment of the game for some reason. Maybe it's because I liked the castle of Ludwig, and then the levels before his castle were somewhat charming to me for some reason. I can't explain, it's a moment or a short moment of Mario World that it makes me feel good. And then after that you get to the Forest of Illusion, and then, you know, all of the rest. So I do like that moment between the third and the fourth castle. Of course they're good, but I would still prefer the 3D Mario games. I think I also would prefer the 3D Mario games. Because like, Super Mario World is like a classic for sure, but it doesn't hit me that hard as it hits many other people. So if I had to pick like my favorite Mario game besides Super Mario RPG, of course, probably I would go for Super Mario 64. Super Mario 64, because I also still need to play more of Sunshine, Mario Galaxy, so yeah, 64 would be my favorite Mario game between the platformers. But then 2D wise, I would pick Mario Bros. 3. This is Legoland 2 mode, yes. This is Toyland. I'm here to see if I can find Analog Man hiding himself inside the mansion, right? This mansion. He is not in here, it seems. So the next game on this list is Super Mario Land 2, another Game Boy title. I also haven't played it. And they picked a Space Zone. A Space Zone because of the new mechanics of gravity and how the jump is so different from the other levels. So Space Zone from Super Mario Land 2 is their favorite pick, but I haven't played it. Then we finally have Super Mario Bros. The Lost Levels, which is like the Japanese original Super Mario Bros. 2. They picked World 5 Level 1, and all I have in here is that it is a snowy level with wind. In other words, it's painful AF, right? It's the description of nightmares in Mario games, is snowy plus wind. And that's why they picked it, because it is one of the most challenging but rewarding, or like, you feel great if you accomplish to beat that level. But of course it is painful AF. Nothing will beat Sunshine or Mario 64 for you, or to you. We'll get there, we'll get those games. Next on the list. Okay, this is finally a pick that I agree with. Besides the first one, like the iconic Super Mario Bros. World 1, Level 1. But I highly agree with this pick. The next game is Super Mario World 2, Yoshi's Island, and I don't know if you played that one a lot, Victor, but you should, it's a good game. They picked Touch Fuzzy and Get Dizzy. Hands down, best level in that game. It's like Mario and Yoshi go drugs, but it's a very fun level to play. So I do not disagree. But there are some other levels, or actually fortresses or castles, that are very remarkable to me too in that game. Especially the castle that you fight the frog. I think it was the third boss, or the boss from the third world, and also the Koopa Troopa. I also remember that castle being very crazy. Oh, and also Raphael the Raven. The bosses of that game are all iconic. It's probably one of the Mario games with the best bosses ever. Have you played those two? Chill Mode, Yoshi's Island? It's so good. But then I don't know if you all will remember this one, Touch Fuzzy Get Dizzy level. It is super fun. Oh wait! That was not the item I wanted to use. So moving on. We have finally Super Mario 64. Can you get what's their pick, Victor? For favorite level in Super Mario 64? Do you wanna guess it? It is a good game for sure, but it's one that it's one of the ones you have played the least. Man, go after the cartridge. I don't know how expensive it is, or is it going to be? But Yoshi's Island is great. Have you been spoiled on it? Like, have you watched people beating Yoshi's Island? I hope not, because then you can be very surprised by the final boss fight. But maybe by this rate you have seen somebody playing the whole game already. I'm returning to File City because that direction that I went to didn't have the secrets or like analog men. So I want to go to the canyon now. Because I want to go check if he's in the secret base or the secret fortress. Wait, he could also be in the... Wait a minute, I have a different place to go. He could also be in the factory, right? No idea, every level is good and then you are guessing your favorites won't be the one they pick. Okay, so they picked Bob-omb Battlefield. That wouldn't be my pick though. I know it's, of course, iconic and classic, but it's not my favorite. I do prefer, for example, the second level, Womp's Fortress, over Bob-omb Battlefield. But my favorite level of Mario 64 probably would be Holly Rogers Bay. Maybe a lot because of the music. Okay, he's not in here. Okay, so thank goodness you didn't get spoiled. Yeah, I do hope now that you can play Yoshi's Island at some point because it is fantastic. Like, the final boss fight is worth a lot. Then in Super Mario Sunshine, they picked Pina Park. I haven't played Sunshine, but I have watched it all, so I kinda know which level is that one. But again, I don't think that would be my favorite pick. Of those games that I haven't played yet, probably my picks would be the levels that have my favorite music. And in case of Super Mario Sunshine, the level that has my favorite music is, once again, it's another water level. It is a section of Noki Bay, and I think it's called the Deep Sea of Mare. And then it's a very abyss, or like dark, deep water level, that I believe you need to find 8 red coins or something like that in there. I'm not sure what is your mission, but it has my favorite song in Mario Sunshine, so I would pick it as my favorite level. Maybe the day I play Mario Sunshine I can change my preference, but so far that's it. Although I gotta say that the Haunted Hotel level, I forgot how, is it Sirena Beach or something? Sirena Beach? I believe that's the name, right? That is a very well done idea, or like it's a very cool idea, having a haunted hotel world. So maybe I could pick that one too. And then you need to go into the rooms and explore the rooms. Oh well, it is on your top 3 for sure, Bob-omb's Battlefield. One thing I know for sure is that the snow levels are not my favorites in Mario 64. Definitely not. I hate them. I don't like them at all. This game has the most different levels ever. Every time I'm in a complete different world. It does have a good variety. I can't say it has a very vast world, but I agree on you that it has a good variety. And speaking of variety, let's head to the next destination. Peanut Park kinda makes sense because it is the roller coaster tycoon of Mario Sunshine, isn't it? But I gotta say that it looks like very hard for you to control the mechanics of that level. For example, when you are in the roller coaster, I always felt like the players were having a hard time to beat the boss when they were in the roller coaster. So I can see some people struggling, myself included, when playing that world. So that's probably why I don't have it as a favorite. You would probably go for Sirena Beach. Yeah, I did like the idea of it. The vibe as well, right? The sunset looks of it, like the one we are having right now in Digimon. Let me check the nation, since I'm here too. So moving on, and then we'll maybe get into some more underrated games, or games that not everybody has played. We have New Super Mario Brothers, and their pick was it was Bowser's Castle for World 8. And that happened because they had rooms that you could flip upside down. So it's a very cool idea for sure. Although can't say that I remember the level or I have played it myself. Maybe I have. Because if it is the DS Mario game, I probably have played it. But those new Super Mario Bros. Games were kinda generic, or like they didn't get a lot of my attention. So they are not too remarkable to me. Then we have Super Mario Galaxy, and their pick was Freeze Flame Galaxy. Again, I haven't played Mario Galaxy, but I'm pretty sure that wouldn't be my pick. But I can understand why they went for it, because it's the crazy mix of ice and fire. Just like Hailfire picks in Banjo-Tooie. It's always a very cool idea. But I don't know, I think there are very great galaxies in the game that could be the pick. For example, Gusty Garden Galaxy, isn't it in the first game? Okay, so the mansion is also not the answer. Victor is talking about the sunset, the slight spookiness, the creative ways you get around there. Yes, I was thinking about the rooms of the hotel you need to explore, and then you gotta get inside the pipes, right? And then you go from a room to another. It even gives me some memories of some Studio Ghibli movies, like Spirited Away, for example. Some companies and teams made some next level games on old consoles. This is a very good example of that too. Totally the most beautiful looking game I have seen on PS1. This and Chrono Cross. But this game has uh, better detailing on the character designs or on the character models, so I think it's better graphically speaking than Chrono Cross. But Chrono Cross locations are outstanding, or they are very stunning. Freeze Flame is a good pick, but not necessarily your favorite. Yeah, I think I could pick another one. The next one in here is World 6, Level 6, from New Super Mario Bros. Wii. And all I have in here as like a description note is that it happens in a dark cave and it has a raft. And then maybe it had some crazy reaction platforming that you kinda had to like be fast to not lose the raft, but also explore the cave in time. But yeah, that was their pick. I haven't played it. Then we have Super Mario Galaxy 2 with the Grandmaster Galaxy. Honestly, I don't know which galaxy is that one. Do you recognize it, Victor? The Grandmaster Galaxy? It sounds like a final boss galaxy or something. The PlayStation 1 is very nostalgic, the amount of games. It is not too nostalgic to me because I was a Nintendo gamer, but I can understand what you're saying. Yeah, Chrono Cross, for example, was a PS1 game. I played it not too long ago, and even though I haven't played it as a kid, it feels very nostalgic to me. But if I had to pick, maybe the most nostalgic PS1 game that I have played was Crash Bandicoot 2. It was actually the first PS1 game that I really liked. So after Mario Galaxy 2 we have Super Mario 3D Land. I played it, and they picked World 5 Level 2. And the reason why they picked it is because that level is pretty much a tribute to Zelda. Because it has a top view, like a ceiling view, and you gotta crash some pots, and then there are some puzzles and enemies like in some OG Zelda games. And this reminded me of something else actually. I was looking for a picture of that before bringing it up now on stream, but I couldn't find the picture. But when I was watching the summary of the Olympic Games yesterday, they showed me some moments where people were winning the medals, and there was this one gymnast from Belgium that she got gold medal for the uneven bars. And then what is the great thing about that besides of course getting the gold medal? When she was celebrating the results with her team, or like with her coach, I was watching that and then I realized that the coach was kinda holding a Link figure. And I don't know, kinda pointing it to the camera. She was like holding maybe their lucky charm, a Link figure. While the gymnast was there like super happy smiling, the coach was like hugging her, holding a Link figure out of nowhere. And then I'm like, what? How? Is Link well known for giving good luck for gymnastics? Anyway, it was freaking awesome to see that coach holding a Link figure out of nowhere in the Olympic Games. I wish I could find a picture of that. I even went to YouTube to find some scenes and replays, but they edited it, and then I couldn't find it or at the moment to show. But Link made to the Olympic Games, at least his figure. And then my friend probably sent me some things for me to check later too regarding things he has seen on the Olympic Games that were surprising or interesting or fun. But I still need to check his messages in case it is something else or like something that surprised me as well. I will bring that up next stream or like next weekend. But yes, seeing the coach of the Belgium team holding a Link figure during the Olympic Games, 10 out of 10. Out of nowhere. I guess it was their lucky charm. And I'm so glad I caught that moment. Galaxy 2 was kinda mad in your opinion? Yeah, I can't say it's better than the first. It doesn't have the same punch. But it's still, I think it was not a big failure, you know? It is a fair sequel, I would say. At the very least, we got other great songs like Yoshi's Star music. You played through everything in about 2 weeks when you first got it, hardly played it since. It's kind of like they amplified everything you didn't like in Galaxy 1. Oh, I see, so they kinda increase the problems, right? I never played it, so I can't say. Maybe it is because of Yoshi's mechanics, and then I believe they use a lot of the nunchuck and the Wiimote. The Nintendo Turtle game was next level. Do you mean the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles? And then Batman Kirby? Batman Kirby? Yes, I wish I could get a picture of that moment, but her name was... was it... Let me see her name again, I forgot. Is it Nina? Nina. Yeah, the Belgium gymnast was called Nina. So hopefully someday I can find the whole video or the whole footage for that. The coach was with a Link amiibo out of nowhere. I will try looking for the picture, and then in case I find it, I will post on Discord. How can I get to the elevator, by the way? Oh. So it's in here. Wait, you saw something similar in the shooting competition? Yeah, my friend was talking about something regarding the sailing competition. But then I still haven't read his messages. I'll need to read it, or I'll need to read it tomorrow though. He saw something crazy going on, like, look off what this guy is holding or wearing during the sailing competition for his celebration. That's actually very nice that the athletes are showing their, let's say, nerdy side or like something that goes beyond their abilities on sports, that they are like speaking to their personal tastes. It shows a lot of personality. And then he had a Witcher 3 emblem in his hand. I haven't seen or I haven't watched lots of the shooting competition though. So it's not a bad game, it's not just what you want in a Mario game. But Yoshi was a nice addition. Do you know what are the problems then you were saying? That they intensified? We should make a compilation, like the guy in the shooting, the gymnastic, then my friend talking about the sailing competition too. Then we have New Super Mario Bros. 2, and they picked World Star 1. But then, not sure which level was that. Then we have New Super Mario Bros. Wii U, and then they got the Spinning Platforms of Doom level. I remember this level from the video. It's a level that had a very cool background with some surrealistic art, and I believe that's why they chose it, because in the background they were showing many abstract Mario art. Do you know when you are playing like Mario 64, or maybe I should say Mario Kart 64, and then you have the Rainbow Road, and then on the background of Rainbow Road you have all sorts of fireworks and neon lights showing Mario characters and items? They did that, but with surrealistic art on this level on New Super Mario Bros. Wii U. And it looks really cool. But then again, it's a very specific game and specific level that maybe many of us would never notice. Next we have Super Mario 3D World and the Great Goal Pole. And the reason why they picked this one is because for the first time ever, it is a chase game. Or it is a chasing level, like the pole that Mario clears every level in his life is walking or moving, or actually it has wings, so it kind of flies away, right? And your objective is to catch it. So basically, since the beginning of the level, you see the pole with wings flying through the level, and then you are rushing trying to catch it. So as it was a very creative idea, they listed it as the best level of that game. Then we have Super Mario Odyssey and New Donk City. Again, I'm not sure if that's my favorite kingdom in Mario Odyssey, but again, I understand why they picked it, because it is very iconic, full of references from all sorts of games, right? But then I think I would pick as my favorite kingdom the Steam Gardens. I really like that kingdom for the mix it has and for the music especially. There we go! I found Analog's Man's hideout. Rainbow Road, we'll talk about... Oh my god, look at Pidomon right there waiting for me. The freaking security guard. So the problems of Super Mario Galaxy 2 were that they were very linear, they had quantity over quality, and just generally bland madness in your opinion. I do remember you feeling upset on the Mario Galaxy games because they didn't have that vast space for you to be exploring that much, right? I remember that talk. There aren't many worlds to really explore. Yet you mode, but I think we're safe. Like, let's trust on our Metal Mumemon abilities, and we'll not have a lot of trouble here. Is there any other Mario level in here? No, there we go, that was the last, right? Yeah, that was the last. Just for us to go quickly on the list, the one that goes for Mario Kart games, they go like this. Super Mario Kart, they listed Donut Plans 3. Honestly, I would never pick that one. Probably my pick for Super Mario Kart would be the first beach level. Or even one of the Mario circuits. Yeah, I do like that first Mario circuit. But you know what, I think that the Koopa Beach would be my pick for my favorite stage in Super Mario Kart. Then on Super Mario Kart, or maybe Mario Kart 64, they picked the Rainbow Road. I understand how this is like the most popular Rainbow Road ever, but it's not my favorite. My favorite Rainbow Road track is the one from the Super Nintendo. And it's also not my favorite level on Super Mario 60. On Mario Kart 64, my favorite pick would actually be Luigi's Raceway. I freaking love Luigi's Raceway. They finally fixed the linearity with Odyssey and gave us proper words again, but with the moons they still went quantity over quality. But at least they made us explore a lot. Because I understand that there are many moons and some of them are very like easy to find and not too fun to get. But at the very least, there is a lot of exploration, and I do love the exploration idea. You missed the Magic Cruiser? Magic Cruiser? Magic Cruiser? Oh, that was in the Wii game? We are getting there. Rainbow Road in Mario Kart 64 is good, but it's also not your favorite? Yeah, it's not my favorite. I would go for... I actually have 3 favorites, I think. I would go for Luigi's Raceway because I freaking love that level. Then I would go for Choco Mountain. I used to like it a lot as a kid. And also Royal Raceway, the one that you can visit Princess Peach Castle. How is that not a favorite, you know? But then probably it's because of this Rainbow Road track being so popular, like... It is iconic, so... maybe that's why they picked it. Then we have Mario Kart Super Circuit. They went for Sky Garden. Good pick. I do not disagree. It used to be one of my favorite levels in Super Mario Super Circuit. But I think that the Shy Guys level in there, I think it's called Shy Guys Desert or something. I'm not sure now if that's the name actually. But that Shy Guys level where you can see the sunset even, like it was a level where it started during the afternoon and then you see the sun setting and then in the end, the last lap, it is whole night. It is an amazing level, especially for this transition of the day. Same transition that happens in the Top Gear Super Nintendo game, and if I'm not mistaken in Hiroshima, the stage Hiroshima. It's my favorite level of that game because of that. It's so beautiful to see the changes on the background. Then we have Mario Kart Double Dash, and they went for DK Mountain. That would never be my pick. And they were saying that it was amazing because they shoot you to the mountain, and they love that barrel cannon. No! It's one of the things that I don't like in that game or in some levels. Oh no, we got another ray gun. Okay, so maybe they won't be giving me new Digivolutionary items on these areas. But fine, we can have another Vada mode. Mario Kart is the best local multiplayer. I don't know about that. I think I would prefer playing Smash Brothers. Maybe because I'm always saying this. The more Mario Kart games I play, the worse I get. So as I don't trust my abilities on Mario Kart anymore, I would prefer playing another game that I can be better. Like Smash Brothers. Continuing the list, we have Mario Kart DS and Waluigi's Pinball. They use the same excuse of DK Mountain, that Waluigi's Pinball has a shooting part that they think it's freaking awesome. I don't think it is that exciting, but Waluigi's Pinball is better than DK Mountain in my opinion, yeah. But again, I don't think it would be my favorite in Mario Kart DS. Although I don't know many levels of Mario Kart DS, as I haven't played it that much. But I know Mario Kart DS has, for example, the Luigi's Mansion course. And that course, I believe, is very creative or like very unique that could be a favorite pick instead of Waluigi's Pinball. You were actually thinking that they might have picked DK Mountain? Why? I don't know, I hate that level. Honestly, I have a hard time with DK levels in Mario Kart games. I hate that one. I hate DK Pass as well. I played it when I was playing the 3DS Mario Kart game, Mario Kart 7. It is one of those retro levels that they brought back again. DK Pass is probably one of my least favorite levels ever. Maybe the one good DK level is the one from the Mario Kart 64. Donkey Kong Jungle or something? That level is not too bad. Then finally they picked something good for Mario Kart Wii. I highly agree with them, it's my favorite level as well. Coconut Mall. Coconut Mall can't win every day. I freaking love that stage. Creative, full of features, the music is fantastic. I freaking love Coconut Mall. Super fun to play. And if I can bring up my least favorite level of Mario Kart Wii, without a doubt, Wario's Gold Mine. I always had a horrible time in that first big slope. It always sent me off the track, and I used to hate it. It seems that they fixed it on Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, like it's not as bad as it used to be in the Wii version, but I think that I was eternally traumatized. I don't think I will ever like that level. Wario's Gold Mine, I hate it. Mario Kart beats Smash any day of the week in my opinion. I don't know, maybe if we were talking about OG Mario Kart games, then maybe I would play them better or prefer them over the recent ones. But today I get more excited for Smash Brothers. Because it was the first one I thought of, and I thought that the canon would be enough to make it their pick. But isn't it so boring? Like, it's such a boring reason. I completely disagree on that pick. Well, moving on, we have Mario Kart 7 and Music Park. Okay. There are other good levels too, like Rock Mountain. But sure, Music Park is very good. Next we have Mario Kart 8, and they picked the Hyrule Circuit. Again, I understand why they went for it, but I don't know, I don't think I would go for it. Maybe I would go for Wario's or Mount Wario, or even the Animal Crossing level. Like, it has 4 different seasons going on. I think it was way cooler than the Zelda one. I mean, not saying that the Zelda level is bad, of course not, but I don't know. I think that besides the idea of being a Zelda level, other levels could be more interesting than it. Like even the Animal Crossing level that has 4 different versions. But probably my favorite would be Mount Wario. This is some Into the Matrix stage for sure. This is where the final boss hides himself, and we're going to have a rematch against him. Oh wait, is my inventory full? It's not, so... Oh, also I should use this, right? Why couldn't I open that box? So you guess that for Mario Kart 8 is that they pick the airport one. Actually, they pick the Zelda one. The airport one is cool as well. It's called Sunshine Airport, but I think that Toad Harbor is better. Toad Harbor is also very great. Oh, I also really like Excite Bike. Actually, Excite Bike is my favorite level of that game now that I'm thinking about it. I was going to give him what again? Oh yes, I was. Oh yeah, the health shoe. Am I doing something wrong in here? Wait, what if this is something that works, but I don't need to feed my Digimon with it? It's like automatic? I just need to carry it? Yeah, because they don't eat it. Man, DK Mountain, DK Pass... I have no patience for those levels. You thought that the airport one was the most iconic from that game, but maybe I'm wrong. It is iconic. I don't take it out of you, but... I don't know, I prefer Toad Harbor. It is a fairly boring one from what you remember. It looks cool, but that's maybe just it. And then they have, for Mario Kart Tour, the one from mobile, they picked Merry Mountain. Because it shows like the whole Christmas vibes. And they show like Santa Claus and the presents and everything. But I still haven't played Mario Kart Tour like I was saying earlier. But that was the list for best courses in Mario platforming games and Mario Kart. Now I need to drink some water because I read it and I said it a lot. But now that I'm thinking about all of those games we went through, my favorite Mario Kart track is Coconut Mall, out of all of them. Although my favorite Super Mario level... It's so hard for me to pick because there are so many games with cool levels that I still haven't played them myself. For example, I love the Cosmic Cove Galaxy, but have I played Cosmic Cove Galaxy myself? I have not. So I don't know. Yes, I can't pick a favorite platforming Mario level so far. But for Mario Kart, definitely Coconut Mall. Anyhow, it's getting super late. Alright, man. You're going to call it a night. Thank you so much for stopping by. Have a great night, man. Hopefully you can try the Joy-Con drift solution. And I hope it works for you. Also, have a great week. We'll talk again later. Mario Kart can be a rage game. I don't get angry, but I get frustrated. It's different. You gotta shadow that second place to dodge the blue thing, the blue shell. Oh, there we go. I finally was able to open it. Wait a minute. Those chips are the ones that increase my stats, right? Like Digievolutionary stats. Okay, so getting to Analog Man's world is a good way for us to refill those chips, since we kinda used all of them on Piximon for nothing. Oh no, we have a glitch. There we go. Man, Coconut Mall is so great. Yeah, have a good night, Victor. I may not be finishing the stream that long from now. Maybe after Analog Man I would call it. This game is next level. Well, it has its problems, like you could see, like the glitch or the bug that was happening. But we found a way out of it. So we're good. Let's see what is in this last box. If it could be a Digivolutionary item, I would love it, but it's probably another chip. Wait, do we have that much? Or maybe I should say that many? We have like 82 sirloins. It is another chip. Oh my god, we do have 82 sirloins. Yeah, that is the pulse laser. It's a very good attack. And it doesn't use a lot of his magic points. It is probably the best, or at least the attack, or the mech attack, that has the best cost versus benefit. Because maybe the best mech attack is going to be the... how is it called? The one that goes into an alternate dimension as well? It was the last attack that we learned for mech attacks. So I was saying earlier that if I can get another medal, it is possible for me to maybe get the medal that I deserved from getting all of the attacks registered. But then I need to think, like, how can I get another medal? He was even hopeful that I would be able to get them all, like, how? I have been doing so many different things on this game, but I don't get more medals than what I got so far. They have a Gardramon here. Oh, never mind, that's a Tankmon. He reappeared. I do not remember seeing him when we had the first rematch in the Ice Sanctuary. And Yes, chill mode, those are the final bosses of the game. But since we beat them for the first time, it seems that they created some sort of virus that from time to time they infect the Digimon world again, and then I need to go after them somewhere in this world. That's why I was going around trying to find him, like a hide and seek, to fight them again. But I cannot remember seeing the person, the guy, Analog Man, together with the Machine Dramon. I thought that I was just fighting the Machine Dramon before, but then maybe I forgot. Yes, I think we got this shoe, but I will totally be using lots of items. Are you serious? Yeah, are you serious? Like, why are you back? Okay, so maybe this is what happened last time. Because I did not remember him showing up again like that. Hey X5, how are you, man? X5, congrats for Argentina getting their first Olympic medal on this Olympic Games in rugby. I don't know if they got another one though, hopefully they did. But I know that rugby was their first. Analog Man, it's more like celery man. By the way, I'm dead. Yes, I'm dead. You see what I was saying? That I wouldn't use my items? That's what I meant by it. Oh man, he's buffing so much. Thank goodness we got all of those medium recoveries from Mojamon because we are using all of them. Oh, we did? I didn't realize. Yeah, there was a bronze medal for Argentina this week. For rugby. Thank goodness he missed that one. Oh my god, I don't know if I can win this anymore because we are taking a big beating here. With a finisher? Wait, did we attack him doing the finisher? There we go! We got so lucky now. And then he blocked my finisher. That's fair. Okay, maybe now I'm starting to believe we can do it. His past half-life, right? I'm dead. Oh, I survived the clutch. There we go. Maybe I should go for a super recovery. No, not in time and I wasted it. Dang it. Restore. Floppy. Oh, another! There we go! Good job! Good job, Metal Momemon! Don't let him hit you with the freaking finisher. Oh, I wasted one of my... Never mind, I still had life to recover though. But it was a little bit of a stretch. I didn't need to use the medium recovery that time. Now I should though. Man, he's getting me paralyzed every time. Nice, I think we avoided it. Now we are taking this hit. Oh! We survived! Come on, we're almost doing it. There we go, GG, right? Oh, are you kidding me? No, we did it, we did it. There we go. Yatta! You were just paying attention to the basketball games? You do like basketball, right? I think they won against Japan, right? I was checking the summary of some of the events. If I'm not mistaken, the Argentinian basketball team won over Japan, but then I'm not sure how are the medal chances for them now. Spend a steak and carrots! Dude, don't mention food now. I'm hungry. This is a tough boss because you gotta be always using the items. If you don't have the items, you are so dead. But there he goes again. Muchomon? Oh, he was like a Muchomon but transformed. All of a sudden I passed out. I'm sorry. You see, that's why you do not piss off women. Is it the curse of Analog Man? I don't care. I mean, you care next time he's around. We did almost die when he went for the finisher, right? That's why I'm glad freaking Metal Momemon could block at least 2 of his finishers. Even though I couldn't use my own finisher, that's no problem. It was worth blocking their finisher. They're in the quarterfinals since the US defeated Czech Republic, I think? Or is it Kazakhstan? I'm not sure. But I'm thinking it's the Czech Republic. By 35 points, and we won against Japan. Yes, I saw that victory. A Muchomon turning into a Machine Dramon? Just wow. I'm glad the Philippines won, that's true. And then the Bermuda Triangle got their first ever medal as well. Or actually I should say that they got a gold medal, or a golden medal. And now the Bermuda Triangle Islands... Wait. Why am I saying Bermuda Triangle Islands? It's just the Bermuda Islands. I'm saying Bermuda Triangle because it's the folk, or the myth. But the Bermuda Islands is now the smallest country to own a golden medal. So there is also that. It's been a very wild Olympic Games. Oh, they were the Czech Republic then, there we go. Or however it's spelled. Honestly, I'm now a bit confused as well. But what matters is the message. Like, I could get what you said. I know it's wrong, but I also don't know how to fix it. I think the K right there is wrong, but then does it get an H? Anyway. So that was it for our second, or maybe I should say third, Analog Man fight. This reminded me that he's strong AF, so I can't fight him without being prepared. Look at that, I don't have recoveries almost, and I used 3 or so restores. And unfortunately, even though he was located at a different spot on this world, he did not drop a new Digivolutionary item for us, but he gave us the chips that can be useful if we get another Piximon or something. But yeah, the ray gun, I'm not sure about that. It is useful, of course, but let's store some of those items. I think I'll be calling it soon, but I can still try going to a tournament or something before finishing the stream. But yes, I'm planning to finish it soon because I do want to go back to the Olympic Games and I do want to eat something. We had to go with a lot of items, yeah. Not full inventory, we still had some space left. But we had to use a lot of items. Good chips? Those chips are so rare. I wish I could buy them. Because Devimon's chips, they are not trustworthy. Let's save them for another day. I still don't know for sure if this health shoe is automatic, but it sounded like that, so I will keep it. Then I will save the mushrooms. I can save some sirloins now that I have so many. I will save those discs as well. So we're saying that at the very least, this time I would have had a move to teach Vademon, because in the last time I only had his least powerful attack, or like his worst attack. That is correct, I only had like Metal Springer or something. Now we have a whole variety of attacks to teach to our Vademon, or to give to our Vademon. I just don't think he will be a very good pick for like ultimates in the tournaments. That's why I don't feel very excited for this idea. But at the same time, he could be better than Metal Mumemon. Because Metal Mumemon goes for physical attacks, and I don't like the physical attacks. Maybe Vademon could go for electric attacks. Electric attacks are good, especially for paralyzing the enemy. But you know who else has been doing a good job today? My boy Dreamojamon, that finally gave me a Digivolutionary item, so let's see if we can keep up the luck. He is not back. But yes, now there is only the... Never mind. There is something else that I need to do. I just remembered. But first I will check the tournament, I will see what is there on schedule. And then I will do what I just remembered. Yeah, Vademon is the alien that has his exposed brain on his head. I think that if you have such a big brain, or even if you have a brain, that should be protected, since it's one of the most important parts of your body. Although Vademon doesn't care. And that freaking gun he has, Shout out to my boy Starkey from Chrono Cross. It's the original Pew Pew character of those PS1 classic games. Yeah, Starkey will always be with us. Let me see what you have in there. He has a Z tournament. Beastly Bloodline. Nope. We are like Machine. Or maybe Android. Can we join this top 2 or version 2 tournament? Okay, we can't join anything today, but maybe when it's tomorrow, some of those tournaments will be available. Even the ones on the 19th. So we will come back tomorrow. Let's go do what I just remembered. Yeah, Chrono Cross is like super good. Hopefully we'll have a somewhat close experience to Chrono Cross when I get to Cosmic Star Heroine. But then first we gotta finish this game. So I remember this. This is something that I was saying that I would be doing last weekend or something. And I'm talking about going back to Volume Villa to check what are the items. Wait a minute, have I done that already and then I forgot? I have done that already. I went to Shogun Geckomon's shop to see if he could be selling some chips, right? And I believe he sells other items, not chips. I have done that already. Never mind, let's go to the tournament. He doesn't sell the chips. I believe he sells some of those in battle boosting items. But honestly, I really forgot. If you guys remember what he sells besides the evolutionary items and the rod, you can tell me, but I did forget. So today we are training, and then tomorrow hopefully one of those tournaments will be available. Let's go for... let's go for more HP. Yeah, I think that at this rate, there is no freaking way I'm not eating pizza tomorrow. I'm craving it so much. Even if it's not a pizza that I bake myself, I will order it because I do need to eat pizza. Some pizza with like ketchup and olive oil. It's happening. I mean, I could still bake a pizza today if I wanted. My parents would be upset because I would be baking the pizza just to me. No, I will eat the sandwiches, I will find something else, but I really wish I had pizza. Unless I bake pizza today and tomorrow. Nah, then it's too much, right? Just give up about the pizza today. Tomorrow will be a brightful day with pizza. Okay, back to magic points now. Let's see if we can get to 6,000. But to be honest, at this rate, this Mamemon will die. Pizza for president. Pizza for Earth's ruler. I miss eating margarita pizza. It's been forever since I ate it. Or since I ate it. I do bake my own pizzas and honestly I like it more than ordered pizzas in general. But I don't know if I will be baking them myself tomorrow. Because there is a pizzeria in here we do wanna try. So tomorrow could be a good opportunity. And as today I cooked spaghetti already, I don't know if I wanna go for 2 days in a row that I'm cooking. But I could. If I decide to not buy or order the pizza, I can totally bake it again because pizza will happen tomorrow no matter what. It is decided. He's like 13 now? 14? Okay, I'm now scared. I think he's going to die on the next second. Probably won't be able to even attempt a single tournament. Man, Italian food is good, right? But thankfully I do live in a good in a country with good cuisine like Brazil. Brazil's cuisine is fantastic. So I'm also glad that I have the dishes that are common in here. And I'm totally or I would totally miss the dishes if I were living in another country. Okay, like I said, they would open those tournaments for us today, you see? So we can go to the rank S tournament. I mean, no? We can only go for the rank A? But then is it worth getting another flaming main? I don't know about that. What is this? I can't even check it? Oh, they have the Thunder Cup. I see, so the W is Thunder Cup. N is natural or nature. This is rank A. This is the Z. No, it is A. Oh, that's the rank S. There we go. That was a puzzle. Oh yeah, don't forget Brazilian barbecue. Yes, every letter is a different tournament with different conditions for the rules. And some of them are very specific. For example, there was the Beastly tournament. There was the Thunder Cup with like electric Digimon. And the Nature Cup with like plant Digimon. My Digimon is a robot, so I couldn't find a humanoid or android Digimon Cup. So I had to go for the rank S tournament. But again, this guy... What are his odds on that, right? It's like no odds. But for honor, and also for science, we must do what we can do, right? So If only he was a Piximon from last weekend, right? But that's not the case. I mean, all I can give you is HP. I still think he will die before the tournament, by the way. You think he's cute? That's a weird pick for cute Digimon though. I think he's freaky. He's like a Freddy Krueger. In the menu, you think he's cute? Wait, are those teeth part of his mask or part of his body? It's his body, right? But I can also imagine it being part of his mask. I mean, his eyes are cute. I agree on you on that. But then, every Digimon on this game will have cute eyes. Maybe not Cherrymon though. Yeah, those big dog eyes. Shrek cat eyes levels, or that cat in the boots, like, is it called like, I'm not going to say it though. I think I have an idea of his name in English, but I won't risk it, so I'm not saying it. But yes, the very cute big eyes. And now he wants to sleep, and then tomorrow he's dead. I'm pretty sure that's going to happen. What a weird way to sleep though, did you see that? He goes head to the floor? Who sleeps like that? Man, face straight to the floor, what the heck? There should be a top 10 or top 20 animations of this game. Please somebody put that one on like top 5. What a crazy way to sleep. And Dreamojamon, are you back? Right, he pretty much put his face on the ground like it's nothing. Dreamojamon is back. Normally when he says it like that, it's a good treasure, isn't it? Dude! Dreamojamon, my guy, you are changing. We never get those things, and then today we got 2? Okay, so when he says that, it means he got an evolutionary item. when he say like, you know what, I have treasure. Freaking finally. Yeah, he was. I mean, I don't blame Metal Mamemon for feeling tired or like for falling asleep like that. But chill mode, before he fell asleep per se, he rested 2 times in a row with Centauromon, so come on, he was not that tired anymore. Otherwise, he should have just slept and that's it. No, but he rested once, he rested twice, and then he fell asleep. Dreamojamon is freaking finally doing the work. It took us 65 streams of this game for us to finally see him doing what he's paid for. So today is the tournament, but I still think I gotta go for the greatest amount of HP I can ever have. Yes, today has only been the request for the regular course. Not only it is faster, it only lasts 3 days, but now I'm seeing it's giving us the good items. Vegemon messes you up? Vegemon is a little bit shady, but deep there he's a good guy too because he can give us a lot of sirloins. Oh, that's... did you see that he does that with his mouth after he has eaten? Man, the person that told me that he loved and missed the cutscenes of this game when he played the sequels and the other games was so right. The cutscenes are so detailed, or like the animations are so detailed. How could they make this game like? This game has pretty much animations that we waited to see in Pokemon games for a lot of time. So are you really surviving up to the rank S tournament? Don't give me hopes, right? Let's go there already. Before, I don't know, I decide to train him a little bit more and then he dies. Our only way of winning this, by the way, is if we get status attacks. Because otherwise we are dead. Not to mention that we don't have a lot of MP. So we can't really miss that much or go for very expensive attacks either. But we could give him one of those fish and take our luck in here, like hoping that he will survive for longer and then he can get buffed or more buffed than what he is right now, because he's not too bad right now. At least comparing to Piximon. Piximon had like 7,000 MP and yes, I believe the greatest difference between him and Piximon is like Piximon used to have 7,000 of MP. He's not too bad, he has a lot of offense as well. Oh, by the way, you are having some frame drops. Here's what I'm doing. I will start a poll, and then while you guys vote, I will go to the bathroom because I need to go to the bathroom. And on my way back, I'll see the result of the poll, and then we see what we're doing with this guy. So let me create this one poll for this situation. And then you guys decide what we're doing with him. Okay, we have the poll going on, so give it a vote, and I'll be right back. Oh, be careful to not drop my computer. There we go. I'll be right back. Jesus, this music though, right? The poll is killing my computer. If I pause it, does it make it better? Not really. Maybe a little bit, but the computer is still bad. We have lots of health, thank goodness, we'll need it. But my computer now is what needs more health, right? 99% of CPU usage. It is probably because of the poll. Wait. It's normalizing. Yeah, but I will wait until the poll is over, so I go back to the game. The fish is strong. I mean, last weekend I had better hopes for the fish. But let's see if we can at least have more lucky tonight, in case we give the fish to Metal Mumemon. But last time I was expecting the fish to extend Piximon's life way more, and then in the end he died right when he should be alive. And here it's the opposite. My Digimon is alive, and then I don't know if I should keep him alive. Or I don't know if he's worth the fish. Sabri is saying that at least now he's 15. I think he's 15. we'll be able to see how much can the fish extend the life. That's true. I'm actually surprised he's not dead yet. Maybe on my way back to get the fish he dies. Let's see, the poll is almost over. The only problem is that we'll need to have that crazy fishing again, because those fish are difficult to get, but like, it's fine. Okay, the poll is over. Oh, everybody said yes. Okay. Let's go back to the bank. And let's see if it's going to be helpful this time, right? I was going to finish the stream that soon, but after giving him the fish, I'm curious. So I may be going for a little bit more. I want to see how is he going to be on the tournament. I believe I have 2 fish. Wait. Is it this one? It is. I have 4. Holy cow, we fished a lot then. I did not remember that much. Oh, since I'm here, let's store the Thorn Tether. Yeah, I guess just that. Okay, so Metal Mumimon, you were awarded the freaking DGC Bass. Say thanks to the chat. Just to confirm, I believe he is 15 years old, like Sabru said, but let's check it. He's 15, so let's see what's going to be the difference. And let's see how is he going to perform in a rank S tournament, even though I have like 0 hopes. But if we can train his MPs a little bit more, then maybe. The reason why I thought that he would be dying soon is because he was not the happiest Digimon ever. Especially when he was Ninjamon. Ninjamon was always angry. So I'm surprised he's surviving this much. Let's check on his attacks. Oh, delete program was the name, wasn't it? Never mind, this is the alternate dimension attack that I was saying. That's the strongest mech attack, but he can't use it. Considering the ones that have side effects or special effects, maybe delete program is the best, considering the power, the range, and the MP usage. Although getting my enemies flat is not the best. I would rather have them paralyzed. But yes, delete program seems to be the best pick in here. mean, the Buster Dive is not too bad either. But the Elite program is like cheaper to use. I guess I'll go for it. He survived. He survived for his tournament. Who are we fighting? Any Piximon? Are we fighting Manemon? It's the Clash of Mamemon. $9,000 of HP? You gotta go chill mode, alright man, have a great sleep, thank you so much for stopping by. Yeah, have a great week you as well. I may be finishing soon. We are not going or doing too bad. Especially because he has the... Oh! He has the Sonic Jab. He's missing that a lot. Okay, so the Elite program was a horrible choice because it misses a lot. Oh, there we go! Good job, Post Laser, for blocking his finisher. We won? We won! But this happened because he was using a lot of that Sonic Jab that was missing us. Oh, Andromon is the finalist? The finalist. Can we take a Metal Greymon down? I mean, he's not too fast. He's not too healthy either. Oh, but he has a long range attack. Yeah, that can be very annoying. We need to use our speeding here. Oh, he made me flat? Okay, that's how I lose. Coming flat sucks. I need to make him flat now. Okay, now I'm dead. But fine. I noticed that delete program is not good. I got quite far, considering everything. Normally we lose at round 1, so that's not too bad. We caused some damage on Greymon, but he was stirring us flat many times, or more than what I was expecting. Yeah, maybe there is a chance, but it's still a very difficult chance. But what I really wish is for us to be able to join another tournament, like a specific one. Like a machine Digimon tournament. That's what I want to see. Are you still hungry? Yeah, he's hungry and sleepy. Let me go check on that schedule again, and then hopefully we can get to a different tournament. But I didn't think that was too bad. I was just unlucky to get turned into flat many times. But then of course I was missing many of my attacks too. What is this? Version 3, could I join that? Hopefully I can join this one. I can't. But I can't go for the nature, right? Maybe top version 4? That's our version? Wait, we have the humanoid tournament happening soon, but unfortunately, who knows if we'll be alive. So it's the letter X. Okay, so let's see if we can survive for that. In the meantime, train. I don't know if I want to go for that rank 8 tournament. I'm tired of them. I would rather be training than trying it again. Yeah, rank 8 tournaments are now a waste of time, I agree. There is the money reward, but actually Now I'm not sure even if we get a money reward. But the flaming main, I'm good. Oh, wow. Oh my god. Now it makes sense. Now this makes a lot of sense. This is the answer for what happened to me last weekend. I guess it's a very short lifespan, although they say it like crazy on the description. Lifespan plus plus! It lasted one night. Right? I don't think it lasted one night. Was it more? Because I created the poll when I was going to try the first tournament, wasn't it? Yes, I think that's how it went. So I would say he survived one more night. At maximum 2 nights. It is helpful, like I will not say it's not helpful, but if they describe the item as like lifespan plus plus, man, plus plus is like a lot. But anyway, at least we had a shot on rank S tournament. It's even hard for us to stay alive for that. And once again, I don't think that was a very bad attempt. We could see that Metal Greymon didn't have as much HP as our first enemy, or like as our first competitor. So I could see a little bit of hopes, and then maybe the finalist, like Andromon, wouldn't have that many uh, that many HP as well. So if it is like that, then it's possible. Even though I gotta have a very OP Digimon. There is also that, like, if I keep on feeding them every day, then I'm not sure if that's the way to go. But guys, I'm going to call it in here. We could finish Metal Mamemon's cycle. Surprisingly, Dreamojamon was the star of the night. Dreamojamon gave us good items, even though they are not going to give us anything new, but Dreamojamon giving us good items is something new, so it counts. Then we had the rank S chance. That gives me some hopes. It gave me some better chances for the future. And we found Analog Man again. Now we know he hides himself in different places, which is not too surprising to me. I was kind of expecting that to happen. But then he's very strong. I wonder if he has been getting stronger, because that fight was not easy. I had to use a lot of my items. And maybe there is a limit even. Like, if he's showing up in different places, maybe there will be a limit of places that we can find him. Who knows? But thank you so much for stopping by. We'll be back to this game next Sunday. starting up a new cycle, then going back to the original plan of like Kunemon, so hopefully I will get him now. And then if it doesn't happen, we try Palmon again because we're still missing another champion. But in the end, I cannot predict what's the outcome, so whatever will be. Just like que será, será, right? But have a great week. Hope you guys have a good night. Take care and goodbye.